Hello, everybody. We are back with a new round. We can see the board. Anna is coming any moment, and it's an empty board. Anna is going to play the round number 6. She's playing an open tournament in Madrid. And I was it Anna who was posing there? I'm not sure. Uh, but no, it was not. And Anna is going to play the 6th round. Here we can see her opponent. She's playing against Ridwan Gonzalez Mohammed from Spain. He's rated 1877. So after having played against 3 stronger players, the first 3 rounds against players all with 2,200, Anna, round number 4, 5, and 6, she is playing or has played with lower rated players. Anna has 1.5 out of 5, exactly like her opponent. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. And I'm going to comment on her round today, like I've been doing these first 5 games too. And here we have Anna. She is here. I think, yes, she's here to take a pen. And I think she has a coffee there also. That looks very good. You need to have coffee. You need to have energy for your game. So just hope the sound is also it's also good. And yeah, it's good. It's 5 o'clock. The round will start at any moment. In open tournaments, it can sometimes be a little bit delayed, but I think it will start at any second. And we see they have this digital board, this lovely wooden board. They also have the digital clocks, and which is very important because they are playing classical game, but shorter classical game with 90 minutes for the whole game and 30 seconds per move, but no extra half an hour after 40 moves. And so getting 30 seconds, it's only possible with digital clocks. And here our opponent started. He went out with knight f3. Will the live board work today or not? Let's see. We will try here now. Is it working today or not? I'm not sure, but I will make the first move here. Knight f3 was played. And yeah, that's a quite common move to play. Is one of my pet move actually. So it's a little bit like you're not going e4 and you're a little bit not deciding exactly what you would do, but it will be normally you will move the d or the c pawn later. So what can Anna play? There's so many moves. She can go knight f6, she can go d5, c5, you can go b6, e6, g6, d6. There are actually lots more. You can also go knight c6 if you want to. So I would say there are so many moves for a black to choose from here. So Anna takes a little bit of thoughts here, but it's absolutely fine. The most important is that she is at the board, and sometimes we wonder why the player is spending so much time the first moves. But actually, it's because we want to steer the game into something we will be happy with. So here it came, d5, d4. Let's see if we look like this. Knight f3, it takes a little bit of time. But, well, I will just wait a little bit to see if Anna's move, that move will come out here. Yeah, it did. It's here. Here we have the position. So we have a queen's gambit here now, but it started with another move order, knight f3, d5, d4. And yeah, now the live board is working. I'm very happy for that because I prefer to get the nice colors, and also it makes it much easier for me. Sometimes I can forget a move. So we have knight f6. This is absolutely the main way of playing this. Taking out the knight to f6 where it belongs. We know that this is the best square. Here we have c4 attacking the pawn and d5. And if Anna would take on c4 now, we would have a queen's gambit, accept it. And otherwise, the main moves are to defend the pawns. We can say that these are, in general, only 3 moves you can go. And Anna shoots her pet line. She put the pawn on e6. If she had moved the c pawn instead, it would have been a slab. But now we have a more queen's gambit here. And so this is very important in this move. White is attacking this pawn. We need to do something about it. We could have taken it. It would have been Queen's Gambit accepted. Now Anna, she's defended with the pawn. And the idea with defending it with the pawn is that if black ever takes on d5, Anna wants to take back with the pawn. We want to keep, and Anna took on c4 here very, very quickly. And this is one of many different ways of playing in this position for black. So after g3, it's called the Catalan, and it has become very, very popular. But white has different ways of playing, but Catalan is one of the main way. You are going to put the bishop on g2, and you want to put it here, and after you will put pressure against black's king side. So what can white do now? White can go after the pawn with, for example, a check here with queen e4. White can also ignore the pawn and go something like bishop g2. That would also be possible. And what more could you do? Maybe, yeah, you could even play some move like knight b2 or knight a3, but that is very, very unusual, I would say. That is very, very unusual to play. So the main moves are either queen a4, but the absolutely most popular is to go bishop g2. So I was looking at, there are in the tournament, it's an Anna play in this chess festival in Madrid. I am sitting in Stockholm, but there are free tournaments, and Anna played the open tournaments with 48 players. She is seeded 29 among these 48 players, and she, like her opponent, she has 1.5 out of 5. And after 5 rounds, there are only 4 players with 4 out of 5 who are in the top. And there are around 7 players with the same points as Anna and her opponent. So d takes c4 was played. What can white also do? White could try something like this, but this would not be such a good move because maybe we will start attacking the center like this. We can go c5. We could even go bishop b4 check. We can go knight c6. Going after the pawn so quickly is not such a good move, I would say. So this bishop g2 is the main move. This is also quite popular to play. Other moves like knight bd2 or knight a3 would be not would be very unusual to play, I would say. And now her opponent is thinking a little bit, and I'm always happy when Anna's opponent is thinking. So and I'm just hoping that Anna's time management will be better, that she will not get a huge problem with time. And I think that has been the main issue for Anna, but it's something I also have these to take decisions, and sometimes you just start thinking and forget about time. So here we have if the pawn would be on g2, it would be Queen's Gambit accepting. With the pawn on g3, this is a Catalan where black has different plans. So Anna takes on c4. We are getting a more imbalanced position like this. She grabbed this pawn. White can go after the pawn if white wants to, but she is absolutely grabbing the pawn. And I would say going like this would not be so good because we could actually just take here, and you don't want to have this pawn structure. And if you give it check like this to get a more beautiful pawn structure here, we could actually take this pawn. Maybe there are other moves which are stronger. Maybe just a little solo mode, queen d6 could also be strong. With the idea if you take here, we will have d5. We will, yes, stay with the pawn extra. So he played queen a4 check. This is what he played here now. Queen a4 check. And here you can play in different ways, but this is what happened. Queen a4 check was played. So he's going after the pawn, yes, now immediately. Anna developed her knight. She developed the knight to d7. You could also go to knight with a knight to c6. But it's a matter of taste. I think maybe knight c6 is the most common one, but this is also very popular. So she needs to bring something between there. And she brings the knight, and she's planning to get this bishop out here this way. This is what she's planning. She's planning to move her b pawn, and we go in the knight to d7. She is also planning later on to move her c pawn. No, this is also theory. This is not out of theory. This is one also very popular line, but I would say that bishop g2 is more played, but queen a4 is also absolutely popular to play. And it's because white really wants to go and take the pawn immediately. White doesn't have to take on c4. White could go something bishop g4 here if white wants to. But if white tries to go something like this, yeah, then maybe we can play this little move because you cannot take it with a knight. We would just have this fork. So you would anyway have to take with the queen. So this knight would just be a little bit strange there on the rim. So it's not. And of course, you could go knight d5, but then you're losing control of d4, and there is no point to put more pressure on d7. So what do you expect your opponent to play? Either to take the pawn just on c4 or maybe to go bishop g2 first. And behind Anna, we can see some other players. They are playing in one of the two round robin tournaments. And round robin means it's a closed tournament, and it means that everyone play against each other. There are 10 players. They are playing 9 games against their 9 opponents, and they know their pairing already from the start. So when the first round comes out, they will know exactly who they are going to play against all these 9 rounds. And round robin, normally, you know also from beginning, of course, you know from beginning how many points you need to make to make different norms. So, so they have a festival with open tournament, but also to closed tournament to round robin. And here they are both sitting and thinking Anna's opponent taking more time. I'm very happy to see that. I'm very happy when Anna is having more time on the clock, and Anna is also fully concentrate. And today, yeah, they have been playing 5 games in 3 days. It's such a heavy schedule, but of course, when you make the tournament shorter, it makes it more easy. It helps for all amateurs. It makes it easier to participate, because when you play 1 game a day, it means 9 days. That's quite a long time to be away from work, school, family. So that's why they make it shorter. They need them to have double rounds, and that's why they are playing with this shorter time control, 90 minutes finished for the game, but they will get half a minute for each move. And actually, there was some time when there was at least one Olympiad we played with this. Maybe it was more than one Olympiad, but I participated in one Olympiad where we had this time control with 90 minutes finish. And it's not my favorite because like Anna, I like to have more time. So it can be a bit stressful. But here in an open tournament with double rounds, you almost need to have the shorter time control, so the games will not be too long. So normally the games are 3-4 hours long. Maybe they can be 5 hours long, but I think that is getting quite unusual. Um, I like actually now both to play open and round robin. I like both of it. It's just very different to play them, because in an open tournament, if things doesn't go so well, yeah, you will play with opponents who also doesn't have so many points. And if it goes very well, you will play maybe in the top and you play an open tournament. But in a round robin, whatever your result, the opponent will be the same. I would say that both tournaments are charming. In a round robin, if you know the players long time before, you have lots of time to prepare. In an open tournament, you can maybe more look at your own opponents, own openings, not open openings, and then you cannot really prepare for your opponents because you don't know who you're going to play against. But I would just say that both kind of tournaments is very charming to play. And of course, if you try to make a title, maybe it's very nice to play closed tournament, and it's also not so easy to get into a closed tournament. There are, I would believe, more open tournaments, and in open tournaments there are more players, of course, for much more players. In a closed tournament, it could be 10, maybe 12 players, if, but seldom more than that. Most common is that you are playing 10 players. He went bishop g2. This looked very normal to play. Bishop g2 came out here now. So he doesn't want to take the pawn. Anna has no way of defending because knight b6 would be not a legal move. It's a pin here. So he doesn't have to take this pawn. So bishop g2 was very, very logical, sorry, to develop the bishop. And we can see how it looks down here on towards Anna. So what can Anna do? Anna can play different here, but one of the most common way of playing is actually to go what she's doing a6. Now she is planning b5. She is planning b5. And so if her opponent would go castle, that would be a mistake. We would go b5, we would protect the pawn, and after that we would go bishop b7. We would challenge this very, very nice bishop on g2, but we will also have a very strong bishop here, and here we would have this extra pawn, and later on we would go c5. So of course now, when Anna play a6, she is having a big threat of just defending the pawn. And the most common is probably just to take the pawn. Her opponent could also go knight c3. And the idea is, if Anna goes here, this would be a mistake because you have knight b5. And just be careful, this would not be a good move because we have knight c7, double check. I want to show it's a double check. So, and here you would just give a check, and you would just win the game I just showed to the end. So if her opponent goes knight c3, Anna, if she wants to go b5, she needs to prepare it with rook b8. So I would say that taking on c4 is the absolute most common move here. Her opponent can also go something like knight c3 if he wants to stop b5. So Anna, yesterday, Monday, Anna played one game. She lost against a player from Venezuela, 22-65. Second game, she played against a Spanish IM. On Tuesday, she played two games, and she's played with black against a Spanish IM. She went wrong in the Sicilian. She had a tough game, and she lost against Rodriguez Lopez, Rafael Rodriguez Lopez, I think his name is an international master from Spain. And in the third round, Anna lost to a young Spanish player. He was also 2,200, but first and third round, Anna had very good chances, but in the end, she lost that games. And then yesterday morning, she played her fourth round. She won against Del Cid from Guatemala, I believe. He was lower rated. He was 1,800 free. And yesterday evening, Anna won with the white pieces against. No, she didn't win. She made a draw. She made a draw against a very, very young player from Latvia. He's born 2014, only 10 years old. That was amazing. It was a very beautiful game. In some moment, Anna had the initiative. She had a chance for big advantage, but she went wrong. And then she won exchange, but her young opponent find a very beautiful way of making perpetual. So the game finished with perpetual. It was a draw. And so Anna has 1.5 out of 5, exactly like her opponent. He has also 1.5 out of 5. Now Anna went a6. Let's see what he will play here now. Knight c3 or take on c4. I cannot see any other moves in this position. Really, knight e5 would not be so good because we go c5 here now, and we will start challenging the center. If you go something like here, we come here, you come here. Maybe we start even with bishop b5, taking, and we are getting a central pawn. We are getting lots of activity here. You will get the pawn back here, but this is absolutely fine for black. So here a6 came. Either take on c4 or knight c3. These are the main moves in this position. And Anna, she has been speeding out. She has been speeding with her moves. She has been playing quickly. Her opponent is taking more time. He's a little bit hesitating here. So let's see what he will do now. But I guess he will take on c4 with the queen. I don't think he will do something else. But knight c3 is another move. He can go knight d5. One of these, I'm sure. Either one to take this, maybe knight c3 or knight d5. But I would actually guess he would go knight e5 before he go there. But remember, knight d5 taking on c4 is never a plan. So the knight is better on f3, is keeping an eye on d4, is defending this very, very important central pawn. So this knight, I would say, is standing better on f3 than it is on e5. And we can see that Anna and her opponent, they have an own board, so they have quite a lot of space. And I like to see that. So you have space for your score sheet. The paper on the side, there are score sheets. So when we play classical games, we need to write down the moves. This is an old tradition, which is actually kept, even though we now are playing lots of time on digital boards. So the moves are getting, they are getting the moves directly. But it's an old tradition to keep writing down the moves, and it's you actually have a copy of it. So the original score sheet you will give in to the organizer when the game's finished. When the game is finished, both players has to sign it, and then you have to put also the result, and then you give it to the organizer, and the copy you can keep. So, and also then it's very nice when you go home or after the game just to put the game into the computer. If it's not coming out on some, yeah, here he took queen takes c4. This was absolutely what was expected. Queen take c4. So let's see. I think we will have it here. We have it on the board. It's a matter of taste. I would actually probably to go knight c3 and take on c4. I just think now Anna played b5, so she can play this with tempo. She's threatening the queen, and the idea is, of course, if the queen moves away, queen b3, queen c2. I think queen c2 is the main move. You go a bishop b7, and you have the bishop here against this. This diagonal. So you are challenging this very, very beautiful bishop on g2. You are getting an equal beautiful bishop on b7. So this is actually the plan. And this is the reason why Anna went knight b7, because later on you want to go, the plan is bishop b7, but also the plan is to go c5. Because here we can say that this pawn is a little bit, it's just a little bit behind, but you want to push it to the center, and you want to challenge the pawn in the center. And after that, you want to put the rook on c8. So we can see if, but her opponent can absolutely go here if he wants to. And then I guess rook b8, you can go rook a7, but I think rook b8 is the most common way of playing. And after that, you will put bishop b7 and then c5. So he has here now two, I would say there are three moves. This is one, this is the main move, I believe, 1, 2, and 3. Queen d3 is not so common to go here. I would say this is the main move. Maybe this is the second move, but you can also play queen b3. Queen d3, no. Normally, I think you want to have a rook on d1 to have, you go casting later, and you put the rook on d1, and this rook is looking down towards the queen. So I think this queen will not be so well placed on d3. If you wanted to move it on the side, you prefer to have it on b3. You're looking at b5, and after bishop b7, you are a little bit looking down towards the bishop on b7. But now, let's see here now. And of course, this here and this would be a big mistake here and here, and we will absolutely be winning here. So because after knight c6, queen is not trapped, we just move it away here. So this is of course not possible to play. So after queen c6, if a rook b8, bishop b7 is the plan to go here. And yeah, her opponent. Oh, sorry. Oh, I should move the position back. Queen c6 was not played. This is the position. Anna played b5, hitting the queen. The queen needs to move. There is nothing else white can do. And white has, we can say, white has four moves to choose from. This would not be a good move because later on it can be kicked by a knight. So that is the only move where the queen is not going to be taken, which is not really good. Queen c3, queen d3, I don't like so much either for white, but you have one, you have two, and three moves to choose from. And here we can see that her opponent is taking a little bit more of time, and I'm just so happy to see that. I'm so happy to see that also some of Anna's opponent are some of Anna's opponent are taking the time here. And behind Anna, we see the A group. We see Levi Roseman, Gotham Chess sitting there. So there are some streamers taking part in these three different tournaments, and there are together close to 70 players, 48 in the open and 10 players in the closed Robin A and 10 in the closed Robin B. And in Anna's group there, I could see there was one, and here play Queen C2. This is a very logical move. This is a good move. I would say this is the most common move to play here. Queen C2 came. Now there is a big threat on 95, so Anna has only one move she can do. She needs to go out with the bishop. If she plays something else, she would get into huge, huge problems. So sometimes we have this must move, but it's of course, we have opened up here, so she needs to go. And here she played it very, very quickly. She played bishop to b7. And with the bishop to b7, she's challenging the bishop here. So it's less. He played castling here very quickly. And now Anna, what can she do? She can develop her bishop, but she can also go c5 already now. And I think c5 is probably the main move. She is just, because she wants to put the rook to c8, and she wants to put pressure on this queen. And also, because if you go c5, your opponent take, we take back with the bishop, and then we go here in one go. I just want you to see. And after something like this, we have rook c8. And look, we have a tremendous threat. I just want you to see we have this threat taking the queen. So c5 now is absolutely the best move to be played here because you are putting pressure on the center, but you also, sorry, let's see. Here we have the reload board. But you also want to go rook c8. And if white takes on c5, you just take back with the bishop and you get there in one go. So going bishop e7 looks maybe normal, but this is a backward pawn. We want to get it out and we want to go rook c8. If you go something like that, we maybe go rook c8 and we are putting so much pressure here. And it means when we put in pressure on this knight, we're also getting better control of this square. So c5 is absolutely the main move to be played here. And here it came. Anna played c5. And let's see. I think here it is. Here we have it. So, and it's like I said, if black takes on c5, she takes back with the bishop. She gets there in one go. And we know that every tempo can be very important. To make something with one a little quicker, we win time. We win time. We are getting out with our pieces quicker. We are getting better development. We can't like that maybe put more pressure on our opponent. So that's why openings are important. But it depends on what level we are. The best players in the world, they are spending so much time on the openings. They know them so well. They're playing lots of different openings and choosing openings depending on who they are playing, maybe on what mood they are, lots of things. And but if we are not so high rated, we shouldn't spend uh, too much time learning openings. Yes, the basics that we getting out with the pawns in the center. We develop our pieces. the castle, and then after we start to find plans in the middle game, which is very difficult. Middle game is difficult because you have to find plans, and bad plan is of course better. It is of course, but it's better to have a plan than not to have a plan at all. And after the middle game, we have the end game. And already in the middle game, we can start thinking of what end game we want to go to. And I remember one strong grandmaster, he said that in all the positions he gets, he always seeing if he can exchange piece and to go into an end game he would like, which would favor him. And if he doesn't see anything else, then it's better. Yeah, he will go for that. So learning middle game, being strong in middle game is actually helped by being strong in the end game. And training endgame is quite good because you get a better understanding for chess, and the endgame theory doesn't change. The theory in the opening are changing. Sometimes there are lines now which are played, which when I was young, or maybe like 30 years back, they thought, oh, this is dubious, but now it's played. There's so many different openings that are played now, which is actually quite nice to see. So an endgame is of course, it's very curious. In endgame, we have less pieces on the board, but it's probably the most difficult part when there are less pieces. And also, it's a part if we play, it's not all players maybe who get so many endgames. And one very good way of training it is to play out the game. Play the endgames, even if it looks equal, just play them out. And here they also have, I haven't said that before, but I remember it now, in lots of close tournament. I think also we have it in, could it be in the Olympiad? I'm a little unsure about the Olympiad. But in lots of tournament, you have a rule that you're not allowed to agree a draw before 30 moves. And if I'm not wrong, they have it here. And it could be a perpetual before 30 moves, then it is a draw. You could be repeat the same position 3 times, then it's a draw. But it's not possible that the players all of a sudden say, let's take a draw and we just finish the game. You need to make at least 30 moves. And it's because you really want the players to play the game. And that's why we play the tournaments. We want to play out the game. And I actually, like 10, 15 years ago, I played some tournaments where we were not allowed to off draw at all during the game. So we could only make a draw if it was repetition of moves. It could have been a stalemate, or it was 50 moves without moving a pawn. And so that was just curious for some years. I played that but only in close tournament, if I'm not wrong. So Anna has 1.5 out of 5. She's playing in the Madrid festival in the open tournament. She's seeded 29 among 48 players. Today she is playing against a lower rated player. He has 1877. He is from Spain. But in these 6 rounds, Anna has played against 3 Spanish players. She also played against 1 player from Venezuela, 1 from Guatemala, and 1 from Latvia. So you see how international chess is, and I think that is just so beautiful. And when you play a tournament, you are allowed to go up and go walk around, look at the other game. You can go to the bathroom. You can go maybe to buy something to drink. You have a huge playing area where you are allowed to be in, but you're not allowed to leave this playing area during the games. And Anna, yeah, she's having 20 minutes more than her opponent. Wow, yeah. Maybe this is the first time. I think this is the first time we see it so early in the game. And I'm just happy for that. I'm really happy for that. So I just hope that Anna's time management will be good today. The ratings are updated after a tournament. So when a tournament is finished, the organizer will send in the results for all the players for all the rounds to FIDE, to the International Chess Federation, and I think yes, I think they send it to them. And I think so. And only once a month the rating is updated. So it's updated every first July. Next one will be 1st of July, then 1st August. So it's updated 12 times a year. But I remember when I was kid, uh, around 88, then we only had the list twice a year. We had it 1st of July and 1st of January. And we could actually know 2, 3 months before. I think it was even 3 months before the rating we were going to get. So it was just a very, very slow system. But now it's updated every month. So if the tournaments start in June and finish in July, this tournament will be rated only in the August list. So it will be sent in after it has been finished, and it will be rated for the next first list, and it will be in August. Um, yeah, here her opponent. Yeah, you can go bishop e3 sometimes, but after bishop e3, Anna will go rook c8. After bishop 3, I think she will go rook c8. And now we have a very huge threat of taking on d3. You can go b3, but I think Anna also here now will just go rook c8. Or you could even play like this, taking here, and you go rook c8. This is of not possible because we get into pin. We will just grab the knight. And when you go somewhere here, maybe we can just go, I don't know, maybe queen b6. We'll put the queen here on the diagonal. But you can absolutely play like this, queen b6, maybe bishop b2. I don't know if you can go bishop c5, perhaps could be possible. It's a little bit, or just bishop e7. But our plan is rook castling and rook d8. This diagonal, this line will be a little unpleasant for white. So here we have the last move was c5 was played. We put it with the beautiful colors. c5 was played, and her opponent is thinking here now, what can he do? Maybe, I don't know what is the most common. Could it be bishop g5? Could it be maybe if he can go a4 to challenge here now, and then you can play differently. You can also go b4, but after b4 you are getting this square here now. But we have rook c8, and if you take here, we will take on d4, and we are getting to have a pin here, which could be unpleasant for you, which absolutely could be unpleasant. I just want to show that a move like this here, and we have knight e5, we would actually win one of the pieces here. So what black is doing in this opening is, here we have the position. So c5 was played. Black plays here on the queen side. So black wanted to play c5 because in case you take, I told you, you get out here in one go, you get quicker development. We also want to put the rook on c8. We want to look at this queen. We want to look at the queen, and the queen is a little bit awkward placed here. So this is actually also what we want to do. Here we can see her opponent was a little bit looking away, and it could be that he likes to analyze the game, not looking at the board. There are lots of players who prefer to analyze looking at something else. And especially, I would say, among strong players, you can see that. And so, yeah, what are the moves? A4 could be a move, but after A4, I like B4. Even if you give this whole hole here, you are a little bit putting a pawn on the opponent's side of the board, because if you leave this pawn here, white will start attacking it very, very much. So that's why I would prefer to go b4. We could play like this, but white will go and attack this pawn as much as possible. So bishop g5 came. No, he played bishop g5. That was absolutely a very normal move to play. After bishop g5, yeah, bishop d5 was played. That was normal. I think rook c8 is very normal. I wonder if you take here now, it looks very normal just to take back. So with bishop d5, one is he want to, sorry, I will just put with here. This was the last move. He's pinning the knight, but it's also because this bishop doesn't have so many good square. So that's why he wants to go here now. So I would just say that rook c8 is just a very normal move, because what are you going to do with the queen here? We could go something like this, but maybe we will take on d4 here now. Queen d3, what is going to happen? And we maybe go e5. We are keeping the pawn. So this is just getting very good for us. So I would absolutely play rook c8 in this position, because after rook c8, I am planning to take on d4. And if you go, I don't know, what can you go? Queen d2? No, you don't want to go. It could be we have knight d4, maybe not that, but maybe we take here. And if you take back like this, we will have maybe something like this. Maybe we could jump and queen b6. We later on will put the knight here. We have lots of activity and we have this huge threat of knight e4. So this is a little bit scary. I would say here we have it. That rook c8 is absolutely the move I would like to play. We can take on d4 first, but I think it's better to have this as a threat, to go to keep the tension. Lots of times when the pieces are looking at each other, we can see here there is some tension. White can take, black cannot take on g5, but here we absolutely have tension. White could take on c5, but black could also take on d4. So here we have tension, and lots of time it's better to let the opponent take, because if white takes on c5, black gets out with the bishop in one go. And if Anna takes here, yeah, maybe white can get out with one go. So that's why I would like rook c8, planning to take on d4. That is getting like a big threat here now. So this is what I would like to play in this position. And so lots of time is better to have a threat than actually to maybe execute it. But this is not really a threat now. But rook c8 looks normal, because after this, white has to make a decision. What is white going to do with this queen here? So what is white going to do here? So sorry, I'm moving back. So bishop d5 was played, and it's a logical move. You are pinning the knight, and like that you hope to get a little more control of e4. But it's also because this bishop didn't have so many good squares to go to. If you put it on f4, sometimes knight d5 could be coming. Now at least it put this knight in a pin. So that's why he played it. But rook c8 now is just what I would really, really like to do, because here, if you go queen d3, yeah, maybe sometimes we can have, I guess we will go queen b6. And if you take here, yeah, now we could take with the bishop. We can even maybe also take with the knight. Probably taking with the bishop, it's just very good. And now if you go something like knight c3, we have knight g4. Oh, we are putting some pressure here on f2. And after, I don't know what is happening, knight e4. Yeah, then we will grab it. Sorry, I'm a little bit not awakening. But after a move like e3, what is happening with this bishop? This bishop is going to get lost. Yeah, this is very, very far away. But you see that this bishop is going to get trapped. So this is very, very far away. So rook c8 is absolutely the move I would like to play here now. What more can we play than rook c8? We could take on d4. We could go bishop e7. No, I don't like. Bishop e7 would be a mistake, I would say, because maybe we take here now. And yeah, maybe this is also good, because after this, we will just go rook c8 and we grab it back. So bishop e7 is possible, but I think it's a little bit not so good, because you take here, if you take back here, you have got this move for free. You have got one tempo extra. So that's why I would absolutely go rook c8 in this position. Just go rook c8 to put pressure on the queen on c2. Now Anna start thinking she has been using like 5 minutes. This is absolutely fine. And she has played 9 moves very, very quickly. And I'm also happy to see she has some drinks beside her. So I hope she has had a good lunch, that she has a lot of energy, that she has slept well, because chess, uh, you need to have a lot of energy to play when you play chess. Also, even if you play for all kinds of chess, if you play blitz, you play rapid, you play very intensive, you can play lots of games in one day. You absolutely have to be very, very focused. And also for classical game, you need to have a lot of energy, because the game can be going on for hours. So, and now I'm absolutely not worried about her time, but I just think rook c8 is just such a logical move. Yeah, we can go. If you don't go rook c8, rook c8 is one. We could take on d4, but I prefer to wait and free. These are the free moves. We maybe could go queen b6, but I prefer to wait with this. So one, maybe two, and maybe three, maybe this, or maybe four. These are the four moves to consider. But I just like rook c8. It's just so logical. We have to put it here and to ask the opponent, what are you going to do with your queen. And when your opponent played bishop d5, I think surely he's planning to go knight bd2. He doesn't want to put the knight on c3 because Anna can sometimes push it. So after rook c8, this would absolutely not be a move. I just want to show because here we are getting into the pin, and you see the knight cannot move. There also no queen a4 check. We would just win the piece. So he's absolutely planning to put his knight on d2, I would say. I think we can see that when bishop g5 was played. So Anna and her opponent, they both had 1.5 out of 5. Anna lost her first 3 games, but she had very exciting games in the first and the third round. In the second round with black, it went wrong, and yeah, and she lost that. But in the first round and in the third round, she was very close for scoring. There were some brilliant moves from Anna's side. And in round number 4, Anna won her first game, the only game she won. And in round number 5, she made a draw and against a very young player from Latvia only. He's born 2014. So Anna has played against players, I would say all ages, but many of them have been quite young, around her own age or younger. But she also played against a player almost my age. So we see that everyone is playing chess. Uh, from lots of countries in all ages also. So rook c8 is absolutely the move I would play. This is absolutely what I would play. But Anna, she start thinking here now because our plan to play rook c8, if this queen comes to the d5, here, it doesn't want to be on d2 because you sometimes have knight e4. After a move like this, we would probably just go, sorry, we would just go, if rook c8, if you come here, this is not a good square, we would go, I think maybe we take on d4, but we will have knight e4 coming, so maybe queen b6 is a good move. Now we have this plan on here. We maybe start planning also, and if you go knight c3 here now, maybe we can just play, if you go like this, we would just take here and here. And the plan is castling and rook to d8. This queen is not so well placed. Sometimes we have also b4 to push the queen back. So let's go. The knight back, sorry. So So this is the Catalan we are seeing, where Anna took a pawn on c4. You're getting different pawn structure. Her opponent just took it back with the queen, and after when Anna pushed the pawn to b5, this queen stayed here on c2. And I just want to go after the queen. I just want to put more pressure on the queen with rook c8. And as it's not so open here, it's no problem that Anna needs to make first out with the bishop and then castling before she can castle. She needs 2 moves to put the king into safety, but there is no way for white to use this fact, not yet. Yeah, c4, but not yet. If you want to go c4, we go rook c8. If you go queen d3, maybe we can think of c4 because we get it with tempo. But going c4 here now, no, this would not, because then this queen is perfectly placed. If you go c4, we will go knight b2, and we are planning e4. I don't think this is the right way of playing. Can we go e4 here now? I'm just wondering. It could be h6. Okay, maybe this bishop doesn't have so good square. We will go, maybe we'll go after it. But I don't know. We can play c4, but I would actually prefer to go here first. And if you go something like that, then yes, then we can absolutely consider of going c4. We will get it with tempo. Oh. So this is position here. Yeah, after c4 also white can play knight c3, but we will then again, maybe we will play this little h6 move. So if you take here, now you can't go e4. Maybe you can, but we have b4 sometimes, maybe not yet, but we will have b4 in some moments, maybe just bishop b4, and we are putting pressure on the center. So it's true. But going c4, I would just, yeah, I would just like to keep, so this is here, bishop g5. I just would like to keep it more open because after rook c8, if her opponent take here, we go bishop c5. And now is some huge problem with the queen because this queen needs to go where? To the d file, somewhere to the d file. You could go queen b3, but it's not so well placed here. So this would be just be very beautiful for Anna to play, and she will get to c5 in one go. So this is why I prefer rook c8. But absolutely, and I also prefer not to tell my opponent that maybe I want to go c4. I just want this keep this option open. So that's why I like, because this rook belongs here. And later on, I don't want to develop the bishop, move away her queen to b6 or e7. Depends a little bit where her bishop is, castling, and this rook to d8. So Anna wants to have one rook on c8 and this one on d8, but she needs move time. She needs some moves to get there. So now Anna, now Anna is, I also like rook c8. This is absolutely the move I would play here. And I think I play this position with white. Have I played with it black? It could happen that I play this also with black. But I think I play this or a similar position with white. And I think it's just quite easy for black to play because you're getting out with your pieces, and white doesn't. This is normally c3 and f3 are the best squares for the knight. But if you go with the knight to c3, you always have to be careful. You have to count on that black in one moment can kick your knight. So if you put the knight on d2, yes, you will support e4, but the knight on c3 is looking more towards the center. From c3, you look at e4, you look at d5, you also maybe look at b5. But here, with the rook to c8, the knight is not standing so well. So this is why I think this is actually like some position which is, yeah, it's fine for black. Yeah, of course, when you're playing, you're allowed to go up and walk. You're allowed to walk around, to look at other games, and also to take something to drink. And some players, they like to walk up between the moves all the time, and others, they like to sit down. And there, yeah, behind Anna, we see another tournament. It's the close round robin A. Yeah, this is actually what is also good. You need to stretch. And if you're sitting very much, maybe you can sit and stretch in your chair. But this is actually good to get some energy to do that. It's also good for your back and to do that. So stretching, maybe moving a little bit could be good to have to get some energy. And of course, to drink whatever you like during the game. So now Anna is taking more time. I think Anna will spend her time. I think she will spend 10 more minutes, and they will get more or less to the same time. Yes, rook c8 looks such a natural move because yeah, and actually it's good to do it now, because if you wait and let's say we go here, rook c8 now. No, you don't have time for this now. We will grab the pawn. So, but anyway, I just would like to go the rook to c8 before white has to time or go 92. I think Anna is considering taking on d4 or rook c8. This is what I'm guessing. I'm not sure, but this is what I'm guessing. Rook c8 or taking on d4. But I like rook c8 more because you're keeping more options open. Maybe you don't want to take on d4. Maybe you want to try to get, I don't know, if white goes somewhere here, maybe you want to go queen b6, and maybe your opponent start feeling that now maybe we can even take with a knight, and we are jumping in here where we can play differently. We can also take with the bishop. This is absolutely fine. Remember, we have Lots of pressure against f2. This is absolutely very, very nice to play. So, and the queen is not good on d3. So this is why I like, yeah, I told you this, that I like rook c8 so much in this position. Yeah, this is the first long thing. Anna has been spending like 15 minutes here. It's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely not. She has lots of time. And, but yeah, yeah, if she takes here, could her opponent wants to take on f6? This could be, is this a problem? We're coming here, queen c7. I don't think so we can just go bishop d5. We have everything under control. If you go something like knight bd7, we will just, I don't know, maybe we put more pressure. We want to go castling. No, we want to go queen e7 first. If you do something like, I don't know, we just put something here, I guess we will go. Oh, we can even go king e7 and maybe start planning rook c8 or bishop d6. This is getting good for Anna, for black. So no, so taking on d4 or rook c8, these are the two moves I believe Anna is calculating here now. So and this is round number 6. So today they played only one game. I think in the morning for lots of play was like vacation. They had played 5 games in only 3 days. Double round, one game Monday evening, 2 rounds Tuesday, 2 rounds Wednesday. Today is 1 round, and tomorrow they will play a double round again. They will play round number 7 and 8 tomorrow. So they will start already at 10 o'clock a.m. CET time. And but today is only one game, and I'm just happy for them. They must be so exhausted after all these games they have played. So yeah, Anna takes her time. But rook c8, yeah, what could I think of? Yeah, rook c8 is one move. Another move is taking on d4, bishop e7, or queen b6. These are the 3 moves I could consider. I don't like c4 here. c4 is possible, but why to play it so early? If you want to go c4, I would prefer to go directly. This move first, and then you can consider if you want to go c4. So this is what I would prefer to do. And yeah, so yeah, this is logical. In future, the logical, this rook on c8, maybe queen to b6, bishop on e7, or if it gets out to c5, both of them are fine. And then castling and the other rook to d8. This is where black wants to put the pieces here. This is the plan for black. And Anna now is trying to play it in the best way. And this is why she's taking a bit of time here now. She has been spending like close to 20 minutes. And of the 20 minutes, this is what I said before also. I think 20 minutes, we shouldn't use more time than 20 minutes because we will calculate the same things over and over again. And when they also play classical with not so much time, it's good not to use too much time for just one move. There will be so many moves where you want to have time and where maybe you need to have time to find a good solution or to find a good move. Sometimes you have critical position and sometimes it can be very tactical. Maybe only one move works and you really need to find it. Exactly. That's why rook c8 is so good. It's so logical to put the rook on the same line as the queen. So it's absolutely, and it also keeps lots of options open for black. Now, her opponent is also sitting and thinking. He's so fully concentrated while Anna is spending some time. I think he gets happy that Anna is also taking some time here in the game. But is she on her way to move? I'm not sure. She still looks very, very focused. I think we will have to wait a little bit more. So Anna, she has played 6 games. She has played 3 games with white and 3 games with black. And when you play an open tournament, the pairing system, the pairing can only be made when all the games are finished. And the parent system is looking for an opponent. So you are changing colors. So you don't have to play with the same colors several times. Sometimes you have to repeat, but it could happen maybe once. But it's not so common that you're repeating. And to repeat the same color 3 times in an open tournament, yeah, this is exceptional. It's very, very unusual. And here we can see that Anna played white, then she played black, white, white, and now she's playing black in this sixth round. Um, Anna has 1.5 out of 5. It means that she has lost 2 games more. She has -2. So there are 48 players. I think Anna is on the 30th. Oh, no, no, maybe on the 38th or 49th place together with others. I think it's something like that, or maybe 35th place sharing. So she's on the second half because she has lost more games than she has won. Anna has won 1 game. She made a draw yesterday, and she lost her first 3 games. Yes, chess can be very stressful and maybe more stressful when you're watching and when you think it's easy. But it's like that. That's the charm, is one of the charm in when we are playing chess. Of course, it's stressful because we are competing, but it's also at the same time very, very beautiful. And when we find good modes, we find good plans, we are so happy about it. So she shared 38, yeah, something like that. But they are both quite fully focused. We can even see the clock. One Anna is down to 1:06. I think she will make her move soon. I think absolutely she will make her move soon. Uh, but she looks so fully focused. And what could I don't like h6 now. This is not the move I like. No, I don't like h6. It's no hurry to make this. Develop either rook c8, queen d6, but not h6 because her opponent will absolutely take on f6, and then you will get better. Yeah, maybe it could be she wants to play this, but I don't like this so much here. Now you have actually 95. Can you play this? I'm just wondering what is happening here now, because after taking here, we are getting a pin. Oh, yeah. No, I don't like it. What could happen here now? We have knight takes here. What will happen here? And we have rook c1. This would be tremendous dangerous for Anna to play. This would be losing. So h6 would absolutely be a big mistake to play in this position. After 95, yeah, we can play this here and here. Maybe we need to go some, I don't know. Can we take this pawn? Yeah, we can take like this, but we have queen e4. We have the rook somewhere, rook c8 and d take. No, I don't like this either. So h6 is a mistake. I really do hope she doesn't play it. And also we can see it's too slow. She needs to develop her pieces. So rook h6 would absolutely be a mistake. And there is absolutely no hurry to play a move like that. So because it's about time here also. We can see that white has developed 1, 2, 3 pieces, also put the king into safety. Anna has developed 1, 2, 3, but she needs to make one more move to castle. And she doesn't so she doesn't have time for h6. It's just too slow. It's absolutely too slow to play this here. And that would actually get her into big problems if her opponent find this beautiful knight e5 afterwards. So yeah, she is spending quite a lot of time. I must say I'm a bit surprised here. Um, yeah, when it just looks so logical to play. Because in this position, if you take here, yeah, here, bishop g5, you can go rook c8 and there will be threats here. So if you go rook c8 here now, let's see, bishop, here we have it. You go rook c8, we are threatened to take on d4, and if you would take here, we just take back and we have the same threat again. But of course, it's easy for me to say this because I have played this position. I guess I played with black also, but I played it with white. I don't know if I went bishop d5, but I played similar positions And I have more experience from this position. I could have more experience from this kind of position than Anna has. So yeah, these are the not h6. This would be a mistake, but one, two, three, and four. These are the move I would like to see at the board. Here it comes. Oh, it's so exciting. And she played rook c8. She played rook c8. And you can see she played it when she had the same time as her opponent. And this is very psychological. Lots of players, we do that. We put a limit that we can use, we can think, but we will not use more time than our opponent. So we will play the move at least when we get down to the same time as our opponent. Anna spent like 26, 25, 26 minutes. She played rook 8, the move I love more than anything else here. The move I think is just the best because she brings the rook to c8. It means that there will not be any problem for Anna that the queen could enter here on c7 if her queen went away. She is planning to take on d4 and after to defend the pawn. So her opponent is now under pressure. He's absolutely under pressure. Anna has this plan of taking the pawn because when she takes the pawn, it will be a threat towards the queen. And it's so logical that we like to put our rooks on the same line as the queen. And this is what Anna did. What can I expect for opponent? Yeah, I could expect one. I could expect two and three moves. I don't know what is better. Could a4 be a move also? But I think that is a very difficult move to be played here. But it could be a move to be played. But I wonder, can you play like this? And after queen b3, this is not a move. We have knight c5, and we would be so happy. But after a move like this, we could go here. This could absolutely play. I'm just wondering, can we take here? But we are bringing, oh, we have a fork with e4. No, you cannot play this. So this is absolutely getting very, very good for us. So no, a4 not. She needs to do something about the queen. Let's put, we have it like this with the beautiful colors. So Anna planning to take on d4. Her opponent can take on c5, but after bishop c5, this is the move I like most because this bishop is not developed. The knight is developed. And going up here, you get out with the bishop in one go. You're going to go castling quickly, but before you go castling, you have this very, very strong threat to take on f2 and to win the queen. So we can say we have a threat taking on d4 after. If this would happen, there would still be a threat of moving away the bishop and not only moving away to actually grab the pawn, be check and win the queen. So it will be more pressure. It will be a new pressure for the queen. So the queen will have to move away. So rook c8 was the move I really wanted Anna to play. She played it. I would have wished she had played it quicker, but it came. And now her opponent is taking some time. Anna is also there, very fully focused. So what will he do? What will I expect? I will expect him to move the queen, but where? I'm not so sure where is better to move the queen. It's not so easy to know where you're going to move the queen. Actually, um, yeah, no, I don't know. Queen d2, I don't know. We have this square, not now, but later on. And if you take here, can we take with it like this here? But bishop c5, we can go something like queen h4, but maybe we go h6. Maybe we can start developing. It's just a pin here now. We go castling, and now we're planning to take. And if after taking here now, we will take like this. And this position is better for black because we have the bishop pair. We have also queen. It's not standing so well here. We don't threaten g5 because the h6 pawn is hanging. So maybe you go rook a1 and probably we put the queen here. But we have the bishop pair. Maybe you go something like this. But this is anyway more pleasant for us because we can see in a position like this, we keep in control. And this queen is a little bit off here. So it's more pleasant for black. But especially after here, we have bishop e7. And we can see the queen is just getting, or we maybe even have something else now. But this is very far away. But let's go back. Because when the position open up, it's good to have a bishop. So I am convinced her opponent will move the queen. I believe he will move the queen. and to put it on the D line. This is what I believe. So queen d2 could be moved, queen d3 could be moved, queen d1 could be moved. So I expect him to go make one of these three moves. This is what I expect. And remember, this would absolutely not be possible. We have been looking at this before because now there is a pin and we will just go b4 and the knight cannot move because the queen is standing behind there. And if you take on f6, we just take back with the pawn. So there is no check, there's no knight d4 with the threat. This would just be winning a piece. So let's go back. Here we have the position. Sorry, put it up like this. And rook c8 was played. And now I hope that her opponent also will spend some time so that this will be a little bit of a more slower game and that Anna will play quicker because she spent a lot of time for rook c8. But she wanted to check everything, and I'm so happy that she played this move, which is the one which puts more pressure on white. Yes, I've tried surströmming. We have a fish dish which is very popular among some people, but the fish smells so much that you need to eat it outside. It's called surströmming. I think I tried it once, but it's not something I like so much. But I remember my parents liked to eat it when I was a kid, and they were always sitting outside on the terrace to eat it because of this very, very heavy smell. This is just but it has nothing to do with chess. But look here, what can her opponent play? I think her opponent either take on c5 or move the queen. I cannot see any other good move for her opponent to play here now. So, and if it moves the queen, I would guess it will go to the d file. But you don't want really to go d1 because you don't have connection. If you go d2, d square. I don't know here. Maybe we can go even queen b6. Maybe it's better to take. Maybe we can go queen d6. We are planning to go something like here, but maybe then you have bishop e3, try to put some pressure, but we can even play like this. After this, we take back with a knight. No, we cannot play it because we have bishop d4 and we are getting into a pin. So queen b6 wouldn't be such a good move to play here, I guess. After queen d2, maybe he has to take on d4, and her opponent will need to take back with the queen, and then we can go bishop c5. Yeah, this is what we were having before, and we go castling. And if you go knight c3, we always have to watch out for this, but we can just go h6 and here. So, and just want you to know that this is nothing to be scared of. We can go knight h7, but we can also go rook e8, and you can see that bishop f8 is coming. We are kicking back the queen, and after knight g5, there is no threat at all. We will just go like this and go bishop g5, moving away the queen, and now even we have rook c4. Yeah, this is not possible. Or bishop g7, also bishop g5 and knight f8. So let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position. No, is far from this. Rook c8 was the last move play. It was Anna's 10th move, so she spent like 27 minutes for 10th move. Actually, she spent like maybe 25 minutes for one move and just 5 minutes for the other 9 moves. So she has been playing quickly, except for the last move, but she wanted to make a decision. She wanted also to make a good decision, and I think she found the move. At least I like most here. Rook c8, putting pressure towards the queen, planning to take on d4, and after to stick with this extra pawn. So now white needs to do something with the queen. Yeah, what? And actually, I think it's better. I think this would be worse because after this, we have queen b6. We'll put a lot of pressure on f2. So this would actually be worse for white to do because white would still have threats against the queen and the black would still have threats against white queen, but at the same time get out with the bishop. So it's better. It's a little bit like this, we have this tension here. We can say black asking white to take on c5, but white say, no, I don't want it. I want you to take on d4. So, and this is what happens in lots of position where pieces, or here there are pawns standing in front of each other. So that's something always to look at, because this is something maybe we do when we start up with chess. We see we can change a piece, we just do it immediately. But many times it could be better to let your opponent exchange. And of course, how can we know this? We don't know. From experience, we are learning. From patterns, we are learning when it's better or not. But chess so difficult, so we have to keep on learning all the time. But always think of that. Is it better to exchange, or is it better I try that my opponent exchange? And sometimes it could be that if your opponent exchange, you develop a piece for free, you win some time. And winning some time is winning something. After you winning some time, you might be able to put more pressure on your opponent. So winning tempo, winning time is also important. Not only winning time on the clock, also winning time. Developing your pieces quicker, activating your pieces quicker is also important. The boards are live, so it works very well today. We have had some problems earlier, but now it's live, and so it just works as it should be. And both of them so full focus at the board. We see some spectators behind. We see also players behind Anna. And we can see Anna now is playing the sixth round in the festival in Madrid in the Open tournament. She's playing against Ridwan Gonzalez Mohammed from Spain. He is a bit lower rated. He has 1877, so it's almost 200 points, 180. Oh, what is it? It's 183 maybe, lower rated than Anna. And so the first three rounds, Anna played against players all with 2,200 or more. And after that, yesterday she played with a young boy. He was close to 2,000, 1,997, I believe. And then in round number 4, she played against a player on 1,800 free. And today her opponent has close to 1,900. So Anna has played against, yeah, free higher rated players and also the free players with lower rating. And this is what happens when you play open tournaments. You play with players different ratings, and of course, depending on how you're scoring, you play with maybe with stronger players or with weaker players. And Anna is so fully focused. And this is what you can do when the opponent is thinking. You can think, what is my next move? If I was to move, what would I play? And if Anna was to move, she wants to take on d4. So this is always good to think of. And then you can think also, what do my opponent want to do? Either to take on c5 or to move away the queen. And probably her opponent will move away the queen. So a little bit like thinking what what are the plans for the opponent, and then also to see what which piece is worst in this position. This is actually good to see. And I would actually think that maybe bishop e7, maybe knight bd2 is worse, or maybe actually the king, the black king is actually the worst here, I would say, because you need to get it castling. But it's still no hurry. But you are now planning, we are planning to take on d4, but after these things, if her opponent move, she had to take on d4, or maybe going bishop e7, something like that. So if it comes queen d2, maybe Anna can go bishop d7. If you would take here now, I don't know, do we have time for knight d2? Maybe this would actually be mistake, because here, that this is something very important. If you take here, yeah, Anna would be winning with the rook, but you can move away the bishop, and this knight is trapped. this would absolutely be very good for white. So we always have to be to calculate these things. Um, so it means after queen d2, bishop e7. If you take here, yeah, we need to take back with something. Maybe with the rook is absolutely possible to bring in the rook. If you take with the knight, yeah, then maybe white will get chance to exchange queens, and it will be a little bit easier because this queen doesn't have so many good squares. So I would say of the queen d2, probably the best is to take on d4, not to play this slow-mo. And absolutely, if this comes knight e4, we need to take back to play this position. And I would guess, I have no idea where you go, maybe something like this, and it's about equal. This position is about equal here. So, but we have this position. Her opponent is thinking he has been spending some 10 minutes. Oh, I'm happy to see that he's spending some time after Anna's 25 minutes thought. She took a lot of time before playing rook c8, and now he is under pressure. What will he do? I actually expect queen d2. I thought that was maybe not the best queen d2 because but I'm not sure he wants to go there because I think his plan is to put the knight on d2. So it's not clear he wants to put the queen there. So maybe, and I'm not sure he wants to go queen d3 because maybe Anna can start pushing the pawns, even though it could be better to take on d4. So what will I do? Yeah, no, I'm not sure what he will play here actually, because maybe queen d2 is the more natural move, but I was a little bit, concerned of this square. There are no knight e4 directly because we see there is a pin here, but knight e4 could come a little bit later. So it's not sure you really want to have the queen there. So he takes some time, and I understand it because I think it's a little bit unpleasant for white to play here now. You need to find if you can go queen b3, but then always Anna could be considered in c4, but maybe just h6 is such a good move. Yes, now we can bring it because now there is no way of getting in. 95 is of course not possible. We would just grab it and we would just take the pawn. Yeah, we would actually take it this way, like this. We would just, so this is not possible in a position like this. Um, so Rook c8 was good, putting pressure, but also taking control of c line. So if this would open up, there wouldn't be any way for white's queen to enter here if Anna's queen had moved away. With the rook on c8, black takes control of the c file. And this one is not defended, but if white tries to go away with a knight, we will absolutely grab the bishop and then we could take the pawn in the center. So that is, of course, not possible for white to play. Yeah, they could run out of time. It could be that they will get into time trouble in the middle game. I would not be surprised because the moves comes quite slowly here, and so that could absolutely be happening. And yeah, but I would say that in just this moment is more pressure, I would say, on white. But white will absolutely have to move away the queen. I don't think there is time to go to make some actions with a4. It could be possible. Can we do like this and to move the queen somewhere? Maybe queen d1. Could this be possible? But it looks quite strange to play like this. I don't know. Here, queen d4. I guess we will go bishop c5. You have a move like this, and now we will have we even have, do we even have a move like this? Yes, we have. We have some rook c4, some tactics coming here. Oh, it's getting so crazy. I have no idea what's happening here. And knight e4. Oh, this is getting, yes, so. And after a move like this, I have no what is happening here now. And we are putting in lots of pressure. No, you have to be careful with f2. You could also have gone queen knight e4 here at now. So a4, no, I don't think there. I don't think her opponent absolutely will go for some counterattack. I think he will move his queen or maybe take on c5, but it's better for him to move the queen. So maybe queen d2 is perhaps the best move. But I think he's planning knight b2, and then he's not sure he wants to use his square for his queen. Yeah, Anna is having, yeah, now she has like 15 minutes, but it's because her opponent has been spending 15 minutes for this last move. They were about the same time, 15 or almost close to 20 minutes. Yeah, he had also 1 hour zero free. So he has been standing now close to 20 minutes for Anna's rook c8. And what will he play? I expect him to move away the queen because these are, it's pressure here towards the queen here. There are some plans of taking on d4. So I expect him to move away the queen. So if Anna takes on d4, he can take back. And probably if he moves the queen to d4, Anna takes on d4, maybe the best for him is to take back with the queen. We remember that we never should resign. We should keep on going, playing the games, of course. So, yeah, what will he do? Yeah, this is one of these exciting moments, but I believe the queen will be moved somewhere here. And it's actually, he played queen to one, and it's just, he played queen to one. And it's because he wants to put the knight on d2. So that's why he went with the queen to d1. He went with the queen to d1. Here it came, queen d1, and he wants to play knight bd2. So what can we do here now? We can go bishop e7, we can maybe go queen b6, we can also take on d4, or maybe we can go c4. I remember there were some players who wanted to play this before. C4 could absolutely also be a move to be played, because if you go a move like b3, I think we will have a huge pawn on c3. No, you cannot allow this. So this. So if you want to go c4, it's better to do it now. Now it's a possibility to play this because this queen has been going out. It has gone one. It has taken a pawn two, three, four moves to get back from where it started. So white has spent four moves to take the pawn on c4, and in the end, white didn't see any better square than to move it back from where it was in beginning. So it has taken some time. So what can Anna do here now? She can go bishop e7. She can take on d4. She can go c4. She can go queen b6. Maybe she can go h6 also if she wants to. I think so. But I think these are the main moves to be played. But I wouldn't go h6 again. I think it's a little bit too slow. I want to develop the pieces. So either take on d4, maybe go c4, just to keep yes, to keep this majority here. It could be nice to play because if you go something like this, you go rook e1. You want to play an e4, but you never have e4 because we can go b4 now. But after a move like this, we have b4, and we would actually pick up the pawn. So this is not really so good to play. So in this position, look here. Let's go back. Queen d1 was played. We have these four central square. And we can see that e4, this square e4 on white's camp, black is controlling very well with the bishop, also with the knight, but the knight is pinned. But you're controlling. It's not possible to go e4 for white. We would just grab the pawn. We have both, black is challenging d4. White has a grip of d4, absolutely. But on d5, black is controlling. And on e5, we have like white has two pieces, but black also has a knight here. If white would play knight e5, we could just take it if he wants to and give you a double pawn. So black has developed the pieces on queen side, also got the knight here to f6, but also keeping quite good control here, sending control on d5, e4, but also e5, also challenging the pawn on d4. So yeah, the moves I suggest is maybe c4, maybe take on d4, maybe bishop e7, maybe queen b6. These are the moves I am looking at. And it's quite funny that if you see this position, you're coming and looking at it, it's not so easy to understand that this queen has been 1, 2, 3, has made four moves. And maybe you could wonder how it's possible that black has made such a many moves and white hasn't made so many moves. But it's because the queen has been running around on the board. Uh, Yeah, time is very important in chess. If you can make the same moves quicker, we would be stronger players, absolutely, because time is also a way of putting pressure on your opponent. It's just very psychological. It could be you have little time and therefore you make mistakes. Sometimes it could be that you feel you have a little time, even though you have enough time, but because you feel the pressure of the clock, even if you have enough time, you make mistake. So it's training with chess. You're training to make decisions, so I think it's good to train to make decisions also in life. So I think chess will help you in life, but maybe also to be someone, if you have this, that is easy to make decisions. I think in life it will also be easier, I think, in chess. So time is very important. I think also you have to put up some limits, never to use more than 20 minutes for one move. And also, when you know the moves to play, play them quickly, but always have these few seconds between the moves. Because it had happened, it actually happened me now in Norway chess, that when we were exchanging pieces, I played it too quickly and I could actually have won material if I was looking up. So between the moves, we should absolutely also look up some few seconds before we make a move, even though it looks very obvious. But so that's why in the opening we can see lots of players when they know the openings they are blitzing up out the moves, and it's to put pressure on your opponent. And now Anna, I think she will spend some time here also. Queen to one. I don't think she expected queen to one, but there are lots of time where maybe the queen is better there. But it means also that after the knight is coming up, the rooks are not connected because actually the best square for this rook is to be on c1. The best square for the f rook is to be on d1. But it means that the queen has to move away before it can put the rook on here on d1. So yeah, so oh, sorry, yes, yeah, we make like this. So so here we have it. So queen d1 was the last move, and white couldn't see a better square for the queen. And white is absolute planning knight bd2 to put the knight on d2. I think we can see that with this last move. Also, it could be that white didn't want to put a knight on d2. I was also very hesitant with that because there are some knight e4. It could be some knight e4 later on. Yeah. So yeah, C4 is absolutely fine now here. And you see playing C4 with the support of rook is stronger because I told you now B4 is out of question. Try to break up the pawn chain because Anna has this beautiful C3 move. So that would absolutely not be possible. So it's stronger to play C4 now when the queen is worse placed and when the rook is activated than it would have been to play it one move earlier. So yeah, c4 is one move. Another one could be bishop e7. Maybe queen b6 is a move. Maybe also h6. But I think h6 is a little bit too slow to play here now. But it could also, because I really would like to get Anna to castle here. And we can also think of taking on d4. I think these are the moves to consider here. c4, taking on d4, or yeah, queen b6, bishop e7. So these are my four moves to consider, I would say. Mm. So Anna is spending like 8 minutes now. I think she will spend 10 more minutes before she makes a decision here. I think so. I think we will actually see a slow game. I hope they will get to move 30 before the time travel might start. And so I really do hope that Anna will not get in too much time trouble. But she has got a position in the opening where she doesn't have problems. She is not worse. So actually, even if she does this with two moves, it could absolutely be a possibility to play like this. So um, So yeah, maybe c4, maybe take on d4, maybe bishop e7, maybe queen b6. These are my four moves to consider here, I would say. And Anna is thinking her opponent also took a bit of time to go up, maybe to get some energy, get something to drink. And because maybe later on, if you're a slow player, maybe you feel you will not have time. So now, when Anna starts thinking, it could be a good moment to get something to drink. So when you are playing it, the only time you can stop the clock is actually if you want the arbiter to come, you want to have the help of the arbiter. It could be for different reasons, or maybe the clock is not working as it should be, or you want to claim something. But otherwise, yeah, the clock has to keep it has to keep going. And remember, they are playing 90 minutes, 1.5 hour each finished. They get 30 seconds for every move they are making, but they will not get an extra time. So this is a quicker classical game. And though we can see the last two moves has taken time, the last three moves, Anna's last move with black rook say took 25 minutes, and white after they spent like 20 minutes before he played queen to d1 from where started. Anna took now on d4. This is absolutely also fine to play. She could do that. And what will he do? I think he will take with the knight. He will absolutely take back with the knight. I would say so. Knight takes. I guess we will have this. Well, Anna will have this, and now I like Queen b6 here. This I would like to see. And if you try to go something like here, maybe we will go. I don't know, Queen c5. We can go lots of different moves. This is always annoying because we are keeping control of here. If you go something here, this will be hold on e3. This will be actually be a little bit scary. So Anna took d4. This was absolutely fine to play also. She wanted to open up the position. She took d4. This was, yeah, absolutely possible. So we saw that they were both waiting. White were waiting. White can take with the queen. He can take with the knight. Maybe it's better to take with the knight in this position. If he takes with the queen, I'm sure we will see bishop c5 coming. Absolutely. We will see bishop c5 coming out. So taking with the knight is better. And now the queen is better on d1, I guess. We are coming here, and what could we play here now? Maybe bishop c5. Maybe I would go probably queen b6. I want to keep it open. Maybe I have some knight e4 coming. Maybe I want to go bishop c3. Now you can go knight e2 because we would just grab this knight. And if you go, so let's see. This will be very exciting what he will do. I would expect him. I'm sure he will take back the pawn. I'm absolutely sure he will do it. Will he take with the knight or will he take with the queen? I'm not sure what he will do. But he will absolutely take back with one or the two pieces. I don't think he will make any more like this, taking like here. I think you can do it both ways, but this would probably we would just stay with the queen and then we would go bishop c5 and yes, a little bit play with our bishop pair. No, I don't expect him to take on f6 when it's not forced. Also, we remember that we have pawns on both sides. So the bishops are quite good here when pawns on both sides. Knight is very good when the, the center is closed, the position is closed, and the bishop is not playing so well. In the endgames, when you can concentrate on one side of the board, but with pawns on both sides, sometimes a knight could be good. It depends on the pawn structure, but the bishop can stay on one side and control both sides of the board while the knight is much lower. It needs to stay in the center, then it can look at both sides, but it stays on one side, then it's far from the other side of the board. And therefore, to take in on f6 without being forced to do so, without being that Anna play h6 would be very, very surprising to do. So what will he do? He takes a bit of time here. Sorry, I will put up the position. Anna took on d4. This was the last move. It was absolute one of the move to consider. I guess he will take with the knight. And if he takes with the knight, Anna will grab the bishop, and I think she will go queen b6. She can also go bishop c5. It could be that she will do that. Let's see. It could be she will play something rook c5, but this I don't like because with the knight on c3, no, I don't like the rook to c5 after that. I guess we will see knight take d4. It looks logical to take it with a knight because if you take with the queen, Anna will get out with her piece immediately. And I just want to show you this would be a mistake because after this we will have this in between move taking on b2. We win an exchange, so you cannot play like this. Um, so so knight take d4 looks like the most logical move. And I think he's on his way to move here now. He's on his way to move. And what will he do? I'm quite convinced he will take with the knight. Just so Anna will not get bishop c5 for free. And we know if he touched, here it came, he took with the knight. This was also the best move he could play. He took with the knight, and knight takes. Now he's planning to take Anna's. The best is to take on g2 because she could go queen b6 also. But I would say it's better to take. She could go queen b6 also here. It would be fine. But it's absolutely better to take here like this and queen b6, so you keep this option. Now we put in pressure here and you can go queen b7 later on. So I just hope Anna will exchange first. You are having more options with the queen on b6. You can go queen b7 check, but you're putting pressure on d4. So he took with the knight. This was the best move to be played. Let's see. I think Anna is considering either to go queen b6 or bishop take g2. But bishop take g2 is the best move. And here we see it. She played it. Her opponent can only do one, only move to take back. And I think this is what he will do also. He will not think so long. There's not so much he can do, but he's looking with new eyes. This is absolutely fine. Okay, he could take on f6, so it's not the only move. He has bishop take f6 if he wanted, but he took back with the king. This was expected, and now I like very much queen b6. I think this is nice move. You can go queen b6. Bishop e7 is also nice move. Bishop c5, maybe you go knight b3. You're kicking the bishop. But I don't know if the knight is good here. If you go knight b3, we will absolutely keep the bishop. We are coming back here. And the question is this knight good here or not? Knight d2. We will have a position like this castling. And it's a little more pleasant for black to play, I would say. It's about equal. Maybe it's maybe a little bit, I would say a little bit tiny better for black. It's a little more pleasant for black. So here, sorry, I will put up the position. We had this. Take, bishop take, king takes. I expect Anna to go queen b6 here now, but let's see if she will play this or not. But this is what I expect her to do. Queen b6 to put pressure on d4. Because after queen b6, her opponent cannot play knight d2 any longer. This one is hanging, so she's putting some pressure here. And what can her opponent do? Yeah, he can go here if he wants to, but I'm not sure if the knight is so good here, because sometimes we can kick it, maybe not yet, but we can kick it later on. Maybe we can go something like this. If you go knight f3 here now, maybe soon we can get some pressure against f2. Not knight g4 because you have knight e4, but maybe we are just putting this with a pin and taking control of e4. So queen b6 is the move I would like to play here, but it could be that Anna will go bishop e7 or bishop c5. So these are 1, 2, and 3 moves I would say that Anna is looking at. E5 would be a mistake. We see we have the black squared bishop. We want to keep the pawns on white squares, so the bishop will be stronger. If you go with a pawn to e5, we want to move it to e4, but we're not ready to make action in the center without having castle yet. So out with the bishop to e7, c5, or queen b6. These are the natural move because Anna is behind with development. And queen b6 I like because now you cannot play knight e2. You're looking at this one. Maybe you can go something like here if you want to. I guess we move out the bishop e7 or c5. I think both of them are actually fine because we have some plans of going knight e4 also. So let's see. This is the position. It's Anna to move here now. It's her time to move. She is taking some time, but she still has 10 minutes more than her opponent. I believe we will see both of them in time trouble today. I think so. She can go h6, but I think it's a little bit too slow. I just want to develop the pieces. I want to develop the pieces because we are two moves from putting. We need to go out with the bishop and castling. So h6, yeah, h6 is possible to do. I'm not sure. Maybe you will just take it here. Probably you need to take it. Yeah, probably we take back here now, and maybe her opponent will start trying to challenge this pawn because actually, like this, we go here and you don't have the same pressure against b5. Yes, you can play something like this, knight c3, and maybe here we can even go b4 because after this, maybe queen b5, and you see that this knight is on the rim. This is getting nice for us. We also have sometimes queen b7 check. So let's go back. Let's go back. But I don't like h6. It's too slow. We need to develop. So queen b6 or out with the bishop. Bishop c5 came here. This is absolutely fine to play. But it's absolutely fine to play. And I guess because now again her opponent cannot go knight d2. He can absolutely not go knight d2. He can go a4 if he wants to. But after a4, I guess we will go queen b6. Will he go something like knight here now? And I'm just wondering, do we have some tactics here or not? Maybe not. I'm just wondering if you can go something like knight e4 here, but you can always take on c5. So probably we should just stay with this position because in this position, we want to have the bishop here. We want to have it absolutely. Bishop c5 was absolutely a nice move. It's nothing. She was this was the last move. She put her bishop on an active square, and knight c6 is of course not possible. But c6, if white could put the knight on c6, you had a pawn on b5. This is a lovely square to have in the opponent's camp. But with the rook on c6, of course, it's not possible. So she played bishop c5, putting a more active square. Now knight e2 is not possible. You don't want to go knight a3. You don't want to put the knight on the rim. Also, we could grab it, and you would get a bad pawn structure. So now you can go knight c3 if you want to. Absolutely, you could play this. But now we have queen b6. I'm just wondering knight here, and we would just come back here. And this would be a little bit more pleasant for Anna. So let's see what he will play. But bishop c5 was one of the free moves I wanted to see on the board. I wanted Anna to, I would like, it's good that she is bringing out her bishop and she put it on the most active square. And now she's ready to castle next move. She can also be planning to go some queen b6, putting more pressure on d4 and behind on f2 also. So a move like this would absolutely be a mistake because we have queen b6. If it's moving away, we could take on f2. So it's very important for white in a position like this. When there are threats, looking here, but it also look against f2. Rook needs to stay in f1 to defend this pawn on f2. So what do you expect your opponent to play? I would say maybe one, maybe two, maybe three. This is not what I expect. It could be that the knight is better on f3, but I would never. So I would expect maybe one or two, maybe a4 also. These are the three moves I am expecting her opponent to play. I don't expect her opponent to go anything like this because we can always play, we can go queen b6. You see this pin here now, and we are planning knight d5. This would be just very good for us. Also with the rook here, we are planning castling, putting the rook on d8. Remember, I told you before, one rook on c8. This king rook wants to come on d8, and I want to look down on the pieces here on the d file. So this is actually what, if black can do several moves here, we say we can do 3 moves. We want to go 1, we want to go castling, I don't know in what order, and we want to bring this rook from f8 to d8. These are the next 3 moves we would like to play. But of course, we have to see what our opponents will do. So we have to handle position depending on what our opponent is doing. So, and Anna played it. Yeah, she's having 13 minutes more than her opponent. I'm very happy to see that. So she played this move a little bit more quicker. She played it a little more quicker here now with the bishop to c5, and it is an active move. I would say the position is about equal here, but black has no problem, I would say. And she's planning queen b6, castling, and a rook to d8. Maybe after castling, she can think of going h6 if she wants to. But in general, queen b6, castling, rook to d8, boom, boom, boom. And then after, there will be lots of pressure if white is not finding a good way to handle Anna's plan. Tactical game is, it could be that when you have pieces hanging, it's when you need to calculate. When there are knight b3, yeah, this was a move I expected him to play. Bishop e7 is what I would play. I wouldn't give the bishop pair. It could be queen b6 is fine, but I would not go. I would go bishop e7 here, yes. Yes, to play this position. And maybe if a4 comes, can we go castling here now? And if you take here, you go knight c3. And now I would just go maybe queen c7 or maybe queen b6. I think both is fine. After this, we have these tactics. We check and we would bring the piece back. So knight b3 was one of the moves I expected him to play. And I would absolutely keep bishop e7 was played, and it came so quickly. And I would also absolutely kept the bishop here in this position because we have pawns on both sides. And if a4 comes, I just go castling. And I would actually like, but let's see, you go a4, I go castling. And if you go knight c3, yeah, then we will absolutely start kicking you because you don't have this nice square. So you will need to take here and now go knight c3. But we can still kick you. We can go b4. We can go queen b6, queen c7. And actually, let's see, you do something like this. Maybe we will give a check here. I don't know. If you go king g1, we can actually start. Maybe we can go h6 or put the rook to d8. And you see, we keep in so much control here. So probably in a position like this, maybe f3 is better, but is also a little bit unpleasant to keep this. So maybe knight e5 is good. We are getting the knight to c4. We're looking at e3 and looking at b2. So let's go back here. This position, Anna played bishop e7 very quickly. I'm very happy to see that. She and I would also have absolutely have kept the bishop. She wants to say that the knight is worse placed on b3. I'm not sure where the white is better placed. In the center is normally better placed, but it could be that Anna also could have some, put in a rook on d8 and put some pressure on the knight here on d4. Knight bd2 came. Now I would expect Anna to go castling. She can also go. Queen b6 if she wants to. But castling is very normal. She could go h6, but I think that would be not necessary to play already now. I just like castling. It's just such a normal move to play. We are not really scared of e4. We are going to go h6. If you take her here now, we can actually take with the bishop. We're putting pressure on b2. And you need to play something like this. And we have knight e5. This knight is jumping in. And if you go something like f4, yeah, maybe we go knight e3. If you go e5, we are bringing back the bishop. But there are lots of weak squares here now. You're open without the f-pawn. You remember Anna's opponent yesterday got perpetual because Anna didn't have an f-pawn. And without an f-pawn, the king side will be so weak. And also look like this. There will be another piece coming into here. No, this would be too dangerous. So I like just Anna to go castle because this is what she needs to do. But I think she will Maybe she will take a little bit of thought. But you see, he played knight b2, and this is what he has been planning for a long time, to put the knight on d2. He doesn't want Anna to have b4 to annoy his knight. And so I like castle. It's such a good move to play here now. And if he goes castle, I think knight f3 is what we're going to see here now. And now Anna, if she wants, she can go h6. She can go also. I wonder, can we play like this? If you take here now, maybe we can take with the bishop. We are putting pressure on b2. If you go something like this, we go knight b6. This knight is coming to c4, and we threaten to take. This would be fantastic to play. So let's see, h6 or castle is what I expect Anna to do. And she castle. This was absolutely the move I like most. Now, finally, Anna has made her 16th move, 15 moves, and she has castle. So now, finally, all her pieces has come out. She has put the king into safety. Now there will be plans uh, in the middle game. And now she's planning h6. I would say, let's say we make a little slow, no more. We make h3. I think h6 is a very good move to play, because if you're moving here, we have 95. This bishop is getting not in such a good place. Now maybe we can start to move and this bishop, and we are going just to I think we're just going to take the bishop or so. I would say that h6 is absolutely a move Anna is planning, because with the knight on d2, maybe she could have played the move earlier also. No, she couldn't. There was 94. Castling was absolutely the best to do. Now she's playing in h6. And what did I wanted to say? Yeah, it's better to do it now, because otherwise, if you do it without castling, it could be taking f6 and knight coming to e4, knight d6. Now her king is the safety. If a knight comes to d6, it will never be a check. It will not be any danger at all. I had some looking at some things like this. So castle was the most natural move. Anna played it. She played it quite quickly. She is more determined today. I'm very happy to see that. Very, very happy to see that. So let's see. Castle was the last move. And now I would say that h6 is the plan, because she wants to grab this bishop and she wants to take back with the bishop to defend here. Can we go rook c1? Could this be a move actually? Yeah, it could be. Let's see. Maybe we will now grab here. Are we going f3? It could be. Do we dare to go f3? And we're taking this line here. Queen b1. How can a position like this be here? Now we have queen here, because we need to keep control. After 95, we have bishop f2, and we are quite safe in a position like this. Bishop g5, yeah, we can try to get control of this, and we have a trick. You cannot play this because it would be a very quick check. You see, it's a double check from the queen and also the knight. I just show it. And oh, my diagonals are not so good. And king g1, and it would actually be a mate here. So this is so far away, but a little bit. So maybe rook c1 could be a good move to play, just to exchange pieces and be able to put the queen on the king side. This could absolutely be a good move to be played here. Let's see here. So let's see, you go rook c1. Can we play h6 here now? I'm just wondering. Let's see, we take here, we're taking back. And the idea is, if you take on f6, we take back. Now we have threats against b2. You need to defend it like this. And maybe we have queen b6 coming. I plan is, after a move like this, I don't know where you're putting it. We have maybe queen d5, but maybe we have also knight a4. We're putting pressure. No, now you have knight c5, sorry. We have, you can take it away. No, but we go queen d5, and we are planning knight c5. And if you go e4, you can do that, but you get more weakened on the queen side, on the white squares. So this is absolutely possible. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is not so much. Maybe this is actually queen a4, but now knight c5. I'm just wondering, queen d5. Yeah, maybe we could play a position like this, and we will be a little bit better here. Absolutely, we will be better here. With the bishop, look at the bishop can play on both sides, an active queen, and we will bring in the rook. The bishop will be stronger than knight in a position like this. So let's go back. Here we have the position. Anna played castle. Her opponent is down to 30 minutes. Anna has 7. I'm getting so excited. She has 17 more. And here it came, rook c8. And now the move I like is h6. I like h6. This is the move I like to play because this bishop doesn't have so many good square to go to. If you go bishop e3, we will go knight d5. Where are you going to go with your bishop? We're planning to take here. You will get a terrible pawn structure. So I like very much h6. Very, very much h6. And because if you take, we take with the bishop, we put pressure here. The only way to defend, you could go like this, but it looks very slow. We are getting out with the knight. No, you will need to exchange here, take back. You need to defend this with the queen here now. And now knight b6, maybe rook c8, and maybe not queen b7. Queen a8 is a better move because when you go away, now we can go knight a4. You don't have knight c5 because we will grab. We can actually even grab with the bishop because after that we have this in-between move and we would be winning. So let's go back. So h6 is absolutely a move that would put pressure on white. It would absolutely put pressure on white because white play rook c1. It's natural. You're under pressure. White wants to be able to put the queen to b1. But we have this pawn. We have the bishop here. And we want to grab the bishop. h6. After this, what can you do? You can almost only take, you can go maybe here, but we have then knight d5. We always have this knight d5. And we threaten take on e3. I don't know if this will make any difference. And now bishop e4. But we have again knight d5. Bishop d4, but this looks very scary to play e5. Maybe we have an e4 move. What is going to happen here? Yeah, maybe we can play this because this is absolute, maybe the only way for white not to become worse, but it's not easy at all. So I like h6. We can take on c1 also, but I prefer h6 at this moment here. This is the move I would actually like to play, and it's because we want to get this bishop. Remember, we have pawns both sides. The bishop is normally stronger with pawns on both on the king side and on the queen side. And we want to get pressure on b2. And how can we do? We can do with the bishop from f6 and with the knight jumping up to a4 because this pawn cannot move. The knight is in the way on b3. So here is the position. Rook c1 was played. This was a natural move. When you feel you are under pressure, you want to change pieces, but also white wants this rook to come to d1 or maybe c1. And to make this possible, the queen needs to move to the queen side, probably to b1, most natural move, absolutely. And then the rook can come to probably c1 because it's the open fight. The knight on d1, the d2 is just a little bit closing the d line. So this was absolutely a good move. Let's see, will Anna go? Oh, she's it could also be she take on c1 check and rook c8, but that is not so strong. h6 is absolutely a very, very good move to be played. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat, maybe not all the time, but I'm looking at it sometimes. Absolutely. I think that I only comment on Anna's game, so this is normal what I do and enjoy very much. I'm not commenting somewhere else. And I think that is fine for me. I think this is because I enjoy so much to watch her game. It gets so exciting to see Anna playing. So I think this is what I will keep on doing as long as Anna enjoys me commenting. She played h6. She played this beautiful move, h6, because she see that if you take on f6, she will take back with the bishop. She is going to put pressure on b2. She played this beautiful move, and now white needs to take on c8. This is very, very difficult to see. Why do you need to take on c8? I'm not even sure myself. Here we threaten take with check. After this, we can go here. I'm not sure. We have e5, e4. Could it be that now we have something different? What is happening? We have knight e5 and d5 pawn is hanging because after this we will have a normal check. You will need to come here and we have incredible pin here. This would be just winning the game. This would just be winning the game. No, this is not possible. So let's see. She played this beautiful h6. I'm so happy. And her opponent has a way, but it's so difficult. And he actually has to take here. And the reason to take here is to get away the queen from the d5. But this is not easy to understand, not at all. It's not easy to understand. To see that after bishop e3, queen d5, knight d5, you threaten to give a huge double pawn here. And after e5, you have e4. And here, because after you take here, we go something like queen b7. Now we have queen f3. This is the difference with the queen here. Let's go back. I'm making so many moves. But if you start with this move, we go knight d5. You come here. We take. You take him back with the queen. We go e5. Here, we take. Here. And knight d5, there's no way to defend d5. The queen is perfectly placed here now. And the knight is coming into the center. It's looking close to the king's side, maybe jumping into d3. And we're going to win this d5 pawn. So this is, what will he play now? What will he play? Will he see the best way for him to defend? And the best way is to take on c8 and bishop e3. Not easy at all to see, but this is the best way. Otherwise, Anna will get a nice position. She will get a better position. But playing like that, it will be lots of things can absolutely happen then. So this is his only way to keep maybe more or less in balance the position. Take on c8 and bishop e3. If he does it the other way around, Anna has a very beautiful maneuver that will give her the initiative. So, but going bishop e3, I would say, is not easy at all. Can you go bishop f4? No, we just go bishop e3 here, and now we can go, yes, knight d5. We are going to grab this pawn. But now this pawn is a little bit worse. You have this, we have a position like this, but this is absolutely very nice to play. We can even go knight b6 here. I just want to show this. We have a check. You are coming back. And we are bringing in our pieces. What will happen here now? And we are keeping this with knight c4 coming. You have an extra pawn, but this double pawn doesn't really matter. Knight c4 with heavy threats against e3. This is just, look at this. After a move like this, you need to go a queen d3, you take here. If you go queen c1, we have maybe bishop d5. We are having a terrible threat here now. So, of course, this is very, very far away. So what will he play here now? He has, in this position, h6 was played. Anna played this beautiful move, this very, very strong h6 move. If he takes on f6, I'm sure she will take back with the bishop. She will put pressure on f2, and I think he's going to take on f6. Maybe he takes on c8 first, but if he moves back the bishop, I would be very, very surprised. So again, Anna is putting pressure on her. And this is also something which is very important to feel when you're playing, to feel the momentum. And now, if Anna would play too slow, maybe the pressure would be gone. But here she has the chance, and you have to feel this, that there is something I can do. I can use time. And now they're not completely harmony and wise position. Anna will try to play against that, to put pressure. So she finds this very, very beautiful h6 move, and she played it quickly. She has now 17 more minutes than her opponent. And what will he do? I expect him to take on f6, because going bishop e3 is not at all easy to make. It's not at all easy to make that decision in a position like this. Yeah, Anna is playing much more quicker today. I think it has been so important the last game. She has been warming up, feeling the tournament more. Also, it's very nice to win. You get more confidence, and when you have more confidence, you're also playing the moves quickly. So I think we can see that. And it was only one moment Anna took. She took very long time. But after that, she has been trying to play quicker. We can also see that her opponent is taking time. Anna, in the first 3 rounds, I would say that all her 3 opponents were playing quite quickly and putting pressure on Anna with the time. Also with the position, some of the games, but when Anna was white in 2 of the games, she played also some beautiful move, even if she, in the end, she lost those games. Let's see here now. So what can he do? Piece is under attack. He can move the piece, bishop and g5. He has one other move he can also take on c8. Taking on c8 or moving the bishop, these are the only move he can think of here. And the bishop has taken f6, going to f4 or e3. This is not a question. This is not an alternative because it will be trapped. And this is actually one disadvantage when you go playing fianchetto to the bishop to g2, which is typical in the Catalan. The bishop goes to g2, it's fianchetto. You have a pawn on g3, so you cannot keep this diagonal any longer. You will either have to take on f6 or going back with the bishop. And what he can do is take on c8 first if he wants to. And now her opponent has 20 minutes less than Anna. So happy to see that. And I guess he will take on f6. I guess he will take on f6 in this position. But it's, well, Anna then Anna should take back with the bishop. Let's see, like this. He will need to take here to defend. He will need now to go queen b1, and now Anna can go knight b6. If you go something like knight a4 here now, we have queen a8, you go f3, and we bring back the knight here now. And we are planning to go knight d5. Maybe you go rook c8 here now, but we go knight c4 is actually better. We're putting pressure on e3. This is very, very scary to play. You cannot go king f2 because we are bringing in the queen here. This would just be terrible. So playing like this would be very, very scary for white to do. So let's see what will he play here. So he has like 1, 2, 3, 4 different moves to choose from. 4 different moves to choose from, taking on c8 or doing something with his bishop. And he has played. What did he play? No, did he play? Yes, he has played. He took on c8. No, he didn't take on c8. He took bishop take f6. And now Anna needs to take back with the bishop. He took on f6. She needs to take with the bishop to put pressure on b2. This is very important, that she puts pressure with the bishop. If she takes with the knight, she doesn't have the same pressure. And this knight is actually looming up to b6 afterward. So I do hope she goes bishop take f6. And I thought this was the plan. I'm quite sure she will play this, but it could be that just to put more pressure on her opponent. But she will think a little bit before she goes. But I do believe she takes with the bishop. And after this, here, we don't have time for knight e4 because we will just grab the pawn. This is nothing to be worried about. You need to come queen b1, and now this is the beautiful move. You can go queen a4 check if you want to before. If you go something like king e1, we will have knight b6. If knight e4 is coming, we actually have this move, and the knight is not defended, and we would win here. So I just hope Anna will take back with the bishop. This is one very important moment, putting pressure and seeing that the knight has a very nice way of getting activate, like this to d5, like this, maybe to a4 to put more pressure on d2. So what will she play? She played bishop take f6. She played this very, very good move. Bishop take f6. She putting pressure on b2. Now this knight is in the way. Only way to defend. You can go rook c2, but no, you don't really want to go rook c2 because it would actually give Anna extra time if she wants to. Actually, queen b6 would be a good move to play. Queen b1, and now we could take on c2, and now we could even give a check here. You are playing something. We go rook c8. You are moving back, and we are having knight a4, and we will grab this. So let's see. Let's go back. She took back with the bishop. I'm sure we will see that her opponent will take on c8 and queen b1. I cannot see anything else for her opponent, I'm sure. And then it's so important that Anna is bringing up, that she is bringing up her knight, and that she doesn't give any check, because the check is better on a8, but sometimes we can give the checks quicker. So rook takes c8. I'm sure this is the only move we can see here now. He's not going to make a rook passive. He's going to take on c8, queen takes, and queen b1. We will absolutely see this. He's down to 21 minutes. Anna actually has double as much time. She has double as much time, but he will play this in some few minutes because he doesn't have anything else to play. He doesn't. If he goes knight e4, Anna will just grab the pawn here. She just grab it. She has a pawn extra, but she after knight e4, no, you don't take on c1 because you can take on f6 or you will defend it. She will just take the pawn. So he will have to take on c8 and go, and after that go queen b1, and these we will absolutely see now on the board. Yeah, it has been solid. And so what we see here, we see small moves. This is a positional fight where Anna has the initiative. She has the bishop here. And I think what we will see is actually this queen b1. Now I hope Anna go knight b6. No check. It could be she gives a check, but and after knight e4 that she goes, she can go queen a8. The queen is better on a8. It's not getting attacked with any piece. And if you go f3, you go bishop e7. So I'm sure we're going to see the first two moves. After that, I don't know if Anna will find knight b6 immediately. This is the strongest move. Yeah, Anna is having more time. She has played more determined. It's only at one moment she was spending 25 minutes. So, and that was actually already in the move 10 or something. But after that, she has been playing quicker, and I'm very, very happy to see that. She has found the target. The target here is this pawn on b2. So she's putting pressure on this pawn like this. And she has a very beautiful maneuver, going knight b6, knight a4, bringing more pressure on b2. And sometimes it's very good for Anna that the king is on g2. She might have a check just to win some time and then to bring in the rook to c, or maybe to the d line. I'm a little surprised he takes his time here now, but because I don't know. If he goes like this, he needs to change the rook. Queen c2, he could go this, but we go knight b6, and he's losing time. Because if you're moving the queen, yeah, now we will absolutely grab it, and we will give this check. I don't know what you are doing here now. You need to do something, and we will go rook c8. If you want to defend this, we have knight a4, and you will not have any chance. So rook takes c8 is just what I think is a force move. I'm a little bit surprised he takes time here now, but because what else can he choose from? Yeah, the other move is to go rook c2, but I will lose time, or rook b1. But you don't want to put this in a more passive way. Now I think queen b6 could be possibly to play. Maybe knight e4. Maybe this is mistake. Are we making a mistake? Are you getting now something rook f d1 here now? No, because we are getting, and we go f5. And after that, when you are moving, I have no idea. You have to come here. We will go. Maybe we're bringing up the king first, but after we have knight c4 on knight a4, we are getting a more active position in the endgame. So let's see. Rook b1 could be a move also, but that would actually surprise me very much. If you go rook b1, probably the best is, but this is not so easy, is to bring away the queen, because Anna wants, and after this move, maybe even to go rook d8 or rook queen b7 could be. So he took on c8. This was expected, and queen b1 will absolutely. He will, no, he took on c8. Sorry, he took this was rook. No. What happened here now? So this was not played. Rook c8 was played. Queen c8 was played, and queen b1. This is the position at the board. Let's see. This we have something here. Yeah, the board has been wrong. So I put up the right position. This was played. Queen b1. Now knight b6 is the best move, but this is not so easy to do. It could be easy that you want to give a check, but actually the check is better on a8 than on b7. It's because on b7 it can be attacked by a knight. So the best move here is actually keep the option open. Knight b6, planning knight a4. This is the best move to be played for Anna, and then she will keep the pressure. But it's not so easy to see it. But knight b6 is a very, very good move. You come here. Then I think we will see knight a4. And in a position like this, we can move the bishop, but we can also pin this. You are going back, and we are actually, and now we have this bishop take b2. We have been looking at this, and if you defend it here, we can go bishop e5 or maybe bishop e7 to play like this. It could be that bishop e5 is stronger. I'm not sure. Well, yes, because we want to go. But if you're coming here, we have knight c4. I have no idea. Well, now we have knight e7. So maybe just in a position like this, bring in the rook. And then after, if you go like this, we will get knight d5 or bishop d4. We are getting so many threats here. Look at this hole in white's position. So knight b6 is the best move. Will Anna find it? I'm not, it's not so easy, but it's again to keep the option of, she can give a check, but if she gives a check, it's better to give it a check on a8, and that is not so easy to see. It's better to put the queen on a8 than queen b7. So queen b1 was played. Here we have the position, and Anna has played. What did she do? She has played, but I don't know what move she did. I cannot see it on the board, but I guess she go queen b7. That's the most natural move, but knight b6 is a stronger move. Let's see, what did she play? Did she play anything? Oh, I'm getting so nervous. She has played, but I cannot see the move, and the live board has been a little bit disconnected. So we had this position, take here, queen b1, and now defending the pawn, and now I like queen b6. It looks like white's clock is ticking, but it's because the live board has gone last. So yeah, so Anna is playing Madrid. She has 1.5 out of 5. This is the 6th round. They're going to play 3 more games, and they are playing 9 games, and 9 games is traditional what you play, and it's also typical to play 9 games for norms. You need normally to have 9 games to make a norm, at least 9 games. You can make a norm 9 games, you can make a norm 10 games or more games, but at least 9 games. There are some exceptions if you play maybe in the European Team Championship, maybe if you play in the Olympiad, you can make the norms in a shorter number of games. And so 9 games is very common to play, because also with uneven number you will have, there will not be some big difference between the number of white and black games. So knight b6 is absolutely the best move. It's not so easy to know why, but it's just to keep option. You can also go queen a5 check, but the problem is that if you give a check, this is much more natural to play. But the queen is better on a8. I am a little bit worried that Anna will go queen b7 check, but with the queen on b7, this knight could go knight c5 or knight a5 sometimes. And it can be tempting to give a check, but sometimes it's better to keep it as a threat. And with knight b6, we keeping this option open. And yeah, I can see it looks like, yes, Anna's clock is ticking. She's down to something 30, could it be 38 minutes? 38 minutes. And behind Anna, we can see Lever Roseman, Gotham Chess. He's playing the closed tournament A. They are sitting behind Anna, all the players there, these 10 players, 5 boards. But Anna is playing in the open tournament together with 40. There are 48 players. Anna is seeded number 29 among these 48 players. Will she find this beautiful, beautiful idea of going knight b6? And why knight b6? Because after that you have knight to a4. This is a big threat. So her opponent will absolutely go knight e4. I'm sure he will go knight e4. And then we have queen a5. We are pinning and we are threatening to take on b2. This is the only way. And now you can move away the bishop somewhere. And after that you are planning both knight c4 attacking b2, but also knight c4 threatening making a fork on e3. So this would be fantastic to play. And but finding knight b6 is not easy, but it is absolutely the best move, just to keep this option open. Where is better to put the queen? And the queen will be better on a8. If she goes here, let's see, there goes some f3, knight b6. We go some rook c1. After knight f4, we have knight c5, and we are getting to change the knight. And this is why the queen, if we give a check, we will go here. After a move like this, knight b6, after rook c1, knight a4. You don't have time for knight c5 because you are not hitting the queen. We would actually be allowed just to take a pawn here. If you're coming here, we can just take on c5, and we have won a pawn. Whatever you're playing, we have a pawn more. So let's go back. Queen knight b6 is the good move, the best move, just to keep more options open. Can we give a check? Does it make any difference giving a check here and knight b6? This also looks very, very good. Coming here, can we go knight a4 now? Here, now you have rook c2. We have rook c8 here now, and you have knight e4. We need to bring away the bishop somewhere. Maybe you now have, I have no idea what you can do. But this will absolutely be knight f2. I think, yes, can we not just take this and play with a pawn extra? I think so. We will have an extra pawn. You have some activity, but we have an extra pawn. So let's go back. She played knight b6. Oh, I'm so happy. She find this very, very good move. Knight b6. No, this is not played. Sorry, this live board has lost the connection. I will put the pieces, and here I can see she went knight b6. And this was very important because she wants to be able to give the check. I just hope that if rook c1 is coming, she will go queen a8 check, and just to see that the queen is better on a8. What do we expect her opponent to play? I expect her opponent to go either knight e4 or rook c1. These are the two moves I expect her opponent to play. What could happen? Could we play a move like knight a5 here now? No, no, no. We have knight a4. And you see, after b3, we would get a big hole here now. This would absolutely be tremendous. And what are we doing with this knight? We need to go b4, and now we grab a pawn. So no, you cannot do that. We can also grab the pawn already here if you would like to. This would just be winning. So her opponent, Anna, if it's Anna to move, she would play knight e4, win the pawn. So this bishop is looking at b2. This knight is heading to a4 to grab the pawn. So her opponent will either go rook c1. I expect him to go knight e4. I expect him to play knight e4. And in this moment, it's very important that Anna go queen a8, not queen b7, because now you can sometimes hit the queen. She needs to go with the queen to a8. This is absolutely the best move because now we have a threat of taking the pawn. If the king goes out of the diagonal, we will just take here. You see, if you take back, we will win a pawn, and we black will win a pawn and have a pawn up. So let's see. But I expect her opponent. Knight b6 was played. This was the best move. Has he played here now? I think he's sitting at the board. Yes, he's sitting at the board. Her opponent is Ridwan Gonzalez Mohammed from Spain. It's the Anna. This is the third time Anna play against a Spanish player. She has played against a player from Venezuela, player from Guatemala, player yesterday, very young player, only 10 years old, or born 2014 from Latvia yesterday. So she has played against a lot of international players. I expect her opponent to go knight e4. But he played rook c1. Rook c1 was played. And now it's very important. Anna go queen a8 check. This is very important. If she go queen b7, he will be possible to. So queen a8 check is such an important move to play here now. So this knight cannot come and attack her. Queen a8 check will absolutely be a must move. I have no idea what you're going to do. I think he will go king g1, knight f4. You will go rook c2, and we will go rook c8, and we are going to win a pawn. This is what I think. So maybe after the check, maybe f3 will be played, but you have a hole here now, and here you can play even maybe bishop g5. You have a pin. You have lots of things to play. So queen a8, this was played. Queen a8 is what I want to be. This is not so good because sometimes you have this or that. This knight could come in with activity. And queen a8, so I'm just hoping she will play it. She hasn't played. The live board is wrong, so I have to move out the pieces. This is the position. The rook is threatening Anna's queen. She needs to move it away, and it's good to move it away with the check, but she needs to go with the queen to a8, not to allow this knight come here. Let's see. Will she do that? I'm so scared. And she played Queen A8. She played this beautiful, this best move, putting more pressure. She's giving check. And she is putting the queen on the best square because now this knight can never go and attack the queen. She played Queen A8. This is a check. If you go Queen E4, we will just take on B2. We will have an extra pawn. Yeah, you can take here. We can be taking back. You can come down, but it doesn't matter. We are having an extra pawn. The rook is behind the pawn. If you try to make some activity here, we can go A4. We have also knight B4. And remember, we have the bishop. The bishop will be very strong in this position. We will be so happy to play this. So Queen A8 was played. Oh, she played this beautiful move, H6. She played Knight B6 and Queen A8. She played the best three moves here now, and she played it quite quickly. She has more than double as much as time as her opponent. And what will he do? I guess he needs to go F3. He needs to go F3. Yes. And what is the idea with F3? Knight A4. She can go here. And I think he will go Rook C4 here now. Now she can go Rook C8. And we will have Knight E4. What will happen here? Bishop E5. Can he go something like this? Can he put it here in the way? No, we have some tactics. We have Knight take B2. What is happening here? If you take here, we will take here. Queen takes. And what is happening? Why is this so good? We have Queen C6, but this is not easy to know. We are threatening F5 here now. And if you go something like Queen B3, we will go F5. If you grab it here now, actually, we can go here. You have some checks, but it doesn't matter. We will go here in the way. Oh, this is so difficult. This is very, very difficult. So let's see. F3 is absolutely the best move he can play. Queen A5 was played. There is a check. Oh, I'm getting so exciting. It's a check here. So for him, the F3 is best, and it's because he wants Knight E4 to be possible. So that is better. But it gives a huge hole here on E3. Does he dare to go F3 to give this hole? Maybe Anna even can go Knight D5 to use this hole, but I think she will go Knight A4 anyway. And after Knight A4, Rook C2, we don't want to take here. This would actually be a better position because after Rook C8, the queen is very good working together with the two knights. And we have on the rook and pawn. If you can change the queens, the rook could be better. Rook could be better. But with the queens on board, this would be about equal. The queen would be happy to play with the two knights. Remember, they are very good attacking pieces. So let's see what he will do. Queen H8. This was the last move. Very, very good move. And Anna has played three moves. I'm so happy of. I would say these were the three best moves she can play. Anna has, she's not winning, but she has the initiative. She's putting pressure. She has much better time, but she's also putting pressure on the clock because we see that this pawn is difficult to defend. Her opponent is planning to defend it with Rook C2. So whatever he's doing, he's going to go Rook C2. And what do I guess he will do? I don't know if he dare to go F3. F3 is a bit of a scary move, but it is a must move in this position. I would say F3 is a must move to play here in this position. Could he go Queen E4? No, I don't expect him to go Queen E4. Let's say if you go Queen E4, we grab the pawn. If you go something like Rook C6, we will we go Knight D5, and we see A6 is defending. We have so much activity here. This would and if you try to take it, we go back. We have so much activity here. We have a knight coming to B4, knight coming to C3. This would be fantastic. So he's on his way to move. Oh, I'm so excited. What will he play? This was played. I have to move with that. The live board has, unfortunately, it has gone, it has lost connection. Queen A5, A8 check was played. The best check because it's far from the knight. This knight cannot jump in with some activity. It cannot jump in with some activity. So the queen needed to be far away from this knight, and Anna played it. So F3 is absolutely the best move. And it could be that after F3, Knight D5 is the best, but I believe Anna will go Knight D4. We will have this, we have Rook C8, we will have Knight D4, and we will have the bishop somewhere. Maybe Bishop E5, and what can you play? Maybe we will have a move like this. but this is not an easy move. In here, it could be that you will have a move like this. And to take on knight take b here would, of course, not be so easy to make this decision. Queen d5, you can take on a6. So queen c6 is good. After f5, I don't know, knight e6, and we have a threat on mate. This is why we have to play this. But what happens if you go back? We have queen d3, and this is the position I wanted to say where the rook is stronger than the knights. This is the dream position. Here we have it. E2 is hanging, this is hanging. The rook is stronger than the two knights. If you can change the queens, but this, I would say this is almost so difficult to see. So it's such an important moment here. If he goes f3, oh, sorry, this has been played. This been played. He played queen d5 to defend it. He went rook c1. Anna gave a check. And what will he play? It's a very, very important moment here now. F3 is the best move for him to play, but it's also a bit scary to leave this hole on e3. Oh, it's getting so exciting. Her opponent has only 10 minutes left for the rest of the game. Remember, they will not get any extra time. He has only 10 minutes. Anna, she has 36 minutes. She has so much more time. I'm so happy to see that. So let's see what he will play here now. It's a very, very important moment. This is one of these critical moments in a game where if he goes wrong here now, it will be easier for Anna. So his way of fighting will be with f3, but it will leave a hole on e3. And after f3, it could be knight d5 is best. I guess we will have a move like this and then go something like here. But this will not be easy to play. I think if he goes f3, we will see knight a4, rook c2. We will see this. And after knight e4, we will see. He went back with the king. This was not the best move. He went back with the king because now he doesn't have, he will not. This was played, queen b1, knight b6, rook c8, and here he went king g1. Now I'm sure Anna will go knight a4, and after that she will go. So knight a4 is such a good move. I think she will play it immediately. Knight a4. Did she play that? She hasn't moved yet. Let's see. But I think she will go there because she is putting pressure. Knight a4 should be coming because you want to grab the pawn. And after rook c2, we have rook e8. Here knight e4 come. Here we have rook e8. Can he go knight e4 here? Yes. This is absolutely a possibility to play because there is the trick. We cannot take it. We would lose the game on spot. We will lose everything. But after knight e4, we have bishop take b2. We have just a pawn extra. If you take our bishop, yeah, we just take it back. The knight is hanging. If you take here, we will grab this one. If you try to make an in-between move with here, I guess we will go rook d8, and you don't have any more in-between moves because we have a very powerful check here. So she played knight f4. I guess we will see rook c8 and then rook c2. That's the only way for him to the lie board is not working. Queen b1 was played, knight b6 was played, rook c1, queen a1 check, he went king g1, and now knight a4 was played. Anna is threatening to take on b2. If he makes something like knight e4, she will take the pawn. If she goes knight c7, Anna can actually even take with the bishop. She can take both ways. She cannot take knight take b2. So it could be knight c5 is possible, but she has this move. This is very important. If you take here, we have this move in between. So this is very important. Bishop take b2. Knight take b2 would be a blunder because a rook knight d7 and actually white would be winning. So this is very important. Knight c5 could be a possibility that he wants to exchange this knight, but Anna has bishop take b2. No, he played rook c2. This was actually expected. And now, we are going back here. Queen b1, knight b6, rook c1. We have the check here. king d1, knight f4, rook c2, and I think Anna will go rook c8, and she will take away the defender. This one is defended by two pieces. She should absolutely just go rook c8, take away the piece, and if knight d4 comes, we can just grab the pawn. We have seen this before. This is absolutely very, very fine. If you go knight c5, we can even go this, and we have a wonderful pin here. It's not possible to play this. If you go like this, I guess we can also do, can we play this move? Maybe you have knight d4 now here, but we will go something like this, and we have a pawn extra. So let's go back. I just hope Anna will go rook c8. It's just so, um, rook, yeah, this is the last position. Rook c2 was the last move. I think the lie board is not working. If I go back here, yeah, it's not working. So I will move it up again. Queen b1, knight b6, rook c1 was played, queen a8 was played, king d1 was played, knight a4, rook c2, and Anna played very quickly rook c8. And if he goes knight d4, Anna has bishop take b2. So now I cannot see any way for him to save the pawn on b2. Anna will take on c2 and take on b2. He will try to get some activities, but Anna will absolutely win a pawn. And then, of course, it's not winning yet, but she is having a pawn extra, and she will keep on playing. She will stay with her bishop, and that is very important. He has a tactical, this is a tactical move, which means you make a big move. Anna can take the knight, but it's a trap. If you take it, remember, it's, you take the rook, you get the whole rook, and you take it with check. So you will not only get the rook, you will also win the queen and the game on the spot. But after this tactical knight e4, this is a knight hanging in there, we have bishop take b2. So if you take on b2, we take back here, and we have won in exchange, because if you take one more time, we take here, that would be winning. So knight d4 is a tactical move, but it doesn't work. And if you take here, we take here, you go now knight d4, we will just grab and take here, and we will have a pawn extra. And he played knight d4. He played knight d4. So this was his plan. He played knight d4. This is the move. Now Anna cannot take on e4, she cannot take on c2, but she can go bishop take b2. She can take on bishop take b2. This is the only good move she has. Anything else will not be good. If she takes here, her opponent will actually be absolutely fine. This will be an equal position. This pawn structure is crowned. It will be absolutely be an equal. But after this move, he played knight d4. So he went for tactics. Anna cannot take it but she has this beautiful bishop take b2. So here I would like Anna to take time, absolutely to take time, because this knight is not defended. I think absolutely Anna will find it. I think absolutely she will find it. And she is calculating, and she's also playing who like to calculate. And we see that this knight is up in the air. So it's up, it's in there, it's not defended by anything, which means that Anna, if she can take away the queen from defending the knight, she can then afterwards grab the knight. And yeah, you can do something like this. Yeah, we take back, everything is defended. And what more can you do? After here, you can go, yeah, if you take it, we take back, and we have an whole exchange up. You can give a check here, but we are not worried about this. Here, queen take b2, I guess we just go. We can even go queen e2, because if you try to make something like this, we will go queen e2, and it will quickly be some mate here, I would say. So queen d5 here, and we would just bring in the rook, and there are no more checks here. So the rook would be, so bishop take b2 is the good move here. Will Anna play this? She cannot take on e4. I'm sure she will cede it, but she can take bishop take b2, and only with the bishop, because white is threatening to take on f6 with check. You don't have time to take on c2, because white has this in between with check. This is very, very important. Remember, then we calculate. We always have to look for the most forcing moves. And the most forcing moves are when you take with check. Next is when you capture. So here Anna has to look for checks. She doesn't have any checks. She has to look for capture. Can you take on e4? No. If the rook moves away, she will absolutely lose the rook. But I think Anna will play bishop take b2. If she doesn't play that, I would be surprised. But of course, sometimes you see some goats and you get nervous. Um, and we can see, so her opponent has something like, I kind of see, is it 18 minutes? There, the knight is in the way. I kind of see the knight on a4 is in the way. Anna is like 32 minutes, so she has quite a lot of time for the move. Yeah, the live board is not working. Unfortunately, something happened. Maybe her opponent has about 8 minutes. Could it be? He has 8 minutes for the rest of the game. And remember that there will not be any extra time here. So this is the sixth round. Anna, like her opponent, has 1.5 out of 5, and they're playing the sixth round, and they will play 3 more games, 2 tomorrow and 1 on Saturday. And it's just such an exciting moment. Anna has only one good move, and this is just a tremendous good move to grab a pawn on b2, because this one is just hanging in the air. If Anna takes on b2, she will have a pawn up, but you will, of course, need to keep on playing well, keep on playing with this extra pawn. And I would say it's close. It's maybe not winning, but it's very close, and it's very sad to have to be playing with the pawn down. We also keep the bishops. Remember, even if we have a queen endgame, the queen is good with the 2 knights. The bishop is actually very good to play on both boards. So what white has to do, if let's say Anna play this, white will have to play with the queen, because with the queens on, you have better chance to get the perpetual something. You have better chance if you stay with the queen. But so this is what white has to do. Black wants to change pieces, and white wants to change pawns. If Anna take bishop, take b2. So it looks like she has decided. Her opponent goes out a little bit, goes up, maybe to take some energy, maybe to the bathroom. We are, of course, allowed to walk around. And of course, I say, but when we play classic, we play so many hours, it would be very tough if we had to sit all the time. But I must say that yesterday when Anna played against a very young boy, he was sitting almost all the time, only 10 years old, born 2014, and he didn't go up much in the board. So here we have the live board. Here we have it finally. And rook c8, 94 was played. We have it. I'm so happy. We see also the clocks here now. Will Anna play bishop take b2? This is the move she has to play. No, something has gone wrong here again. Something has gone wrong here again. Here we have the position. Let's see what she will play. It's such an exciting moment. It looks like Anna is going to play. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. What shall we do? This game is getting back and forth, and with the live board. So bishop take b2 is a tremendous move. Anna looks like she's on her way to move. Oh, will she take on b2? She grab it, and she grab it with the bishop. This is a very good move to play. This is the best move. So Anna has played this h6. She has played, what did she play? She played knight b6. She played queen a8 check, rook c8, knight a4. Everything the best move. And now she played the best again. 94 was played. Let's see if the live board is working. Does it work here or not? Maybe not yet. But she played bishop take b2. It's just a little bit going back and forth. Here we have the position, and we can see that this knight is not defended. This is why it's such a good move to play. And now what white has to do? White has to keep the queens on the board, not take on b2. That would be a very, very big mistake. Then Anna would win the game easily. So she was thinking a little bit, checking everything. She has 30 minutes. She has so much more time than her opponent. Her opponent has only 8 minutes. And remember, this is 8 minutes for the end of the game. And her opponent is now calculating. He can maybe see that his knight is hanging in the end. And the bishop is defended. If you take here and here, you cannot attack the bishop any longer. You can absolutely play like this. If you play, so I think he will go knight c5, maybe directly or first taking on c8. This is what I expect him to play. Maybe we will see something like this and knight c5. Maybe this here and here. this position, and this is a very nice queen ending to play because we have 2 against 1. We have, this would be winning, I would say. We have 2 against 1. We have a safe king. There is no way to create any counterplay, and we had 2 against 1 on the queen side. I think it's just marching down with the extra pawn here. So this is a queen ending we would like to play. So Anna played bishop take b2. This is the, let's put up the lie board. This is the lie board. It's like this. The clock, I cannot put the clock back. I cannot put the clock back. Just put the board back. So Anna has like 29 minutes. Her opponent has like 6 minutes left on the clock, 6.5 minutes. And yeah, I was asked if I played in Greece. Yes, I played in Greece lots of time. The first time was actually 84. I played 2 of my Olympiads in the 80s, 84 and 88. I played the Olympiads in Thessaloniki. I played in the Swedish women team. And that 84 was the first time I played in Greece. But I played there lots of time. And I also played open tournaments there. I also played the Greek league. So I play there sometimes. I also, I have been playing in lots of countries, not in all countries in Europe, but I played in some different countries and also in Greece. So bishop take b2, this very, very good move because the knight is defended by the queen. It's the tactical resort. We couldn't take it because white would take on c8 with check. That's very important. If it wasn't a check, we could play queen take e4, but it's with a check. So it's a tactical resort. White puts a piece puts a piece out in the air that Anna could take, but it was a trap if she took it. She took instead the pawn, and the idea is that if you take here, you take back, and now you cannot take b2 and at the same time defend e4. This would absolutely be winning for Anna. So white needs to, I don't know what white needs to do here now. It's not so easy. Anna is having a big advantage here. I guess knight c5, probably knight c5 directly would go. This would, maybe like this, could this be a way of playing? But now we go bishop d4. Maybe we will go put the knight on d3. And we will play a position like this. And maybe now rook c4 is good. Yes, so we can quickly get a pass pawn, and we are putting it back. So maybe rook c4 could be a good move. If you go e3 here now, we could even go queen e4. And look here, now we have a pin. This is just a very beautiful pin. I just want to show it. And if you go like this, we can go b takes c4. And we have a beautiful pin, and we also have a pawn marching down very, very quickly. So let's see. Bishop take b2 was played. Her opponent is down to 4 minutes. He doesn't have so much time. He's under pressure on the clock, but he's also under pressure in the position because Anna has won an extra pawn. She has 2 against 1, and it's also very good for Anna that these pawns are on the queen side. They are far away from the king. So the white king cannot help to stop the pawns if Anna will start marching. Also, her king is far away, but her king is also very safe. So it means it won't be equal number of pieces playing on the queen side. White has a queen, rook, and 2 knights. Black has a queen, rook, knight, and bishop. And here the bishop is good because it can play on both boards at the same time. Now her opponent is down to 3 minutes. Yes, he is under time pressure, and this is first time in the tournament. I guess we see also that Anna is having so much more time. She's not in time trouble. She has played 25 moves, and she still has 29 minutes, almost 30 minutes left. I'm very happy to see that. She has been more determined in this game. She has been playing quite quickly, and also she has played very, very nicely. She played a very, very good moves. She played this plan, and she played it in the best way, and putting pressure on her opponent. And here now we can see how she won a pawn. And to have an extra pawn is very important because we are hoping that one of her pawns later on will reach the first file and become a queen and to decide the game. He's down to 2 minutes. Yeah, he's down to 2 minutes. So he is really, really under pressure. What is he going to do here now? I don't know. It's not at all easy for him. Oops. He took on c8. Anna needs to take back. She needs to take back. There's nothing else she can do. And of course, she will take back. She takes on c8 and she took back. And now we have a position like this. What will he do? Will he let Anna stay with the bishop or he play queen d3? Now I like bishop a3 is actually the move I like very, very much. Let's see what he will do. She can go bishop e5 also, but I like bishop a3, yes, to keep control on this file because I want this bishop. If you bring in the knight somewhere, we can give it check. We can also bring the bishop down here to e2, and we are having very, very nice position. Or after knight a5, we can also go bishop b4. You don't have anything better than to go bait. So bishop a3 is the best move, I would say. He went queen d3. This was the last move. So what he wants to do is to we put it like live here now. Now her opponent has like 2 minutes. Anna has lots of time. I don't want her to go knight c3. There could be some. I want this bishop to come back. So I like knight bishop here. You can also go bishop e5. I just want to control this square here now. But the bishop is actually better on a3. You are controlling more square like this. So maybe this was a good move. And also here, if you need, you have bishop f8, bringing back the bishop. So, but here it's not so easy. I think maybe bishop e5 looks very logical. It could be that she played this. Bishop a3 is a stronger move because this is the very good diagonal for the bishop to be on. Later on, we are planning, maybe we are planning bishop e7 and queen d8. We want to change the queens in this position because with the queens on, so that's why I like bishop a3. I want to go bishop e7 and queen d8 to grab this d5, and after that we can go some queen d5 if you want to. So let's see what Anna will do. I don't want her to start going some f5 or anything. That looks a little bit scary. I think that would be absolutely. Can you go something like this? Now this could be a mistake because now we are in pin and we remember we want to play. But maybe you're coming here. Now maybe we can go bishop f6. Can we have something like queen d6 here now? And we are trying to put some pressure. Knight to b2, knight c5 here now. No, now we have actually knight c4. And after something like this, even if you're winning, but now you're winning some pawns. So no, don't go f5. I don't want to do that. I want this piece is a little bit off because we cannot go to f6. I like bishop a3. Maybe bishop e5 is also fine. And what can our opponent do? Maybe do something like e3. Can we go knight b2 here now? Then maybe you're going back. Can we bring the knight to c4 here now? And you are coming back. And now we have a little bit better control. But we don't have control of c5. And this is why I like bishop a3 very, very much. I hope Anna will take some time here. Queen d3, I think he played. This was a good way of playing. Actually, I think he played this the best way to go queen d3. He wants to keep the queen because the queen is good with the knights. He wants to keep the queen and the knights. And Anna wants to change the queen and play with a bishop against one knight, or of course a pawn endgame. Or maybe playing a queen endgame, taking away the knights. This is also fine. These two pawns would be marching down. So he did absolutely the best to keeping pieces. And this is how you have to do. When you play with the pawn down, you have to keep your pieces. And now Anna needs to show she has to play with technique. And what I like with bishop a3 is that you keep control of c5, you keep control of d6. After that, we can bring now the bishop here. If you go something like here, yeah, we go down. Maybe we give it check. We can go bishop e2 here, check. Maybe we can give it check also. I don't know if this is something good to be played. And we can actually go maybe queen b2 if you want to. But also, yes, bringing after a move like knight d4, we will just bring it down here and we will play a position like this, e3. We will have queen c4 coming. And now maybe you need to change, but I think probably will just try to keep it. And now we can go f5. This knight is actually trapped here now. So this is very, very far away, but bishop a3 is absolutely the best move, but it's not so easy to see. But important is to keep control of this square, because Anna, this knight is on the rim. Anna wants to bring the knight to c4, but if the knight comes to c4, she doesn't control c5, and then there could be some activity. So Anna actually wants to change pieces. She wants to change the knight. She wants to change all the pieces if possible. But absolutely. So bishop a3 is a good move, and there is no way for her opponent to take advantage. If she comes here, we can just go bishop e7. We can go bishop b4 also, if you want to. So this is absolutely a very beautiful move to play. But I think it could be logical. You go here. You want to control d6 square on this way. But here the bishop is worse placed because it doesn't. Then I don't know really. Can you go here? Can we go f5? You're going, bringing it back. And now you are actually a little bit weak in your king side. Maybe can we go something like f3? No, this could be so. And this we could absolutely play. This is getting fine. We are controlling all the square. If you try to get in here, there is no danger. You don't have any check or anything, and we are getting closer with our pieces. So bishop e5 could also be played. Bishop a3, I think, is a better move, but I want to control this square because maybe this is some planning to get some activities. So I just would avoid. I don't want our opponent just to be able to play this. Could queen c6? We have a check here. Could this be scary? Queen c6. We have a check here now. Could this be scary? Knight d6. Probably not. We have maybe something like this. Queen f8, what will happen here? We are getting some. You choose counterplay here now. And after this, king f1, we will have much more threats. You have a check, but nothing more. You don't have 95. So let's see what she will play. What are the moves I could consider? Queen c6, yeah, it could be possible. But queen c6, it looks a little bit, no, I like bishop a3. I like bishop e5. I like to come back with a bishop. This is what I like mostly. Queen c6 could be a move. After knight a5, are we going to go queen d5? Yeah, we can play this. Because we are pushing the knight back, and because you cannot attack this pawn in any way. So queen c6 could be a move to play. I'm sure we will see a check here down. And if you're coming back, this is no problem because we will go f5. We could go g6 also. I don't know. But maybe you have some knight d4 and you have some crazy things here. So in a position like this, you would go f5. I don't know what would be happening. We would have a position like this. Maybe could queen d5 be a move, and you are trying to keep the queen on the board. So let's see, what will she play here? She hasn't played, and this is absolutely right. Anna is taking some time. She is taking some time because she has 22 minutes. She has 23 minutes. She has to pawn up, but she still needs to keep on playing well. She has to be careful. She doesn't allow some tactics. She doesn't lose any pawn or anything, or allow the queen to enter to get some mate attack. But I think that is very, very difficult. So what are the moves to consider? I think this is one, this is two, maybe even f5, but I don't like f5 here, and queen c6. These are the moves to consider. I don't see knight c3. No, I don't like because you have something to c5 maybe. Knight c3, this looks not such a good move. Also, maybe could we have a pin like this here now? We have queen c4. We are absolutely also very, very fine here. If you take here, we could actually even take like this, because after that, we will actually take here with a check. I don't know where you're going, and we will take on e4. So there's so many tactics all the time to count on. But but I don't like really, sorry, queen d3, we put the live board here. Here we have it. So Anna takes time. Her opponent has to stay at the board. He has only 2 minutes for the rest of the game. Anna is having such a beautiful position. It's a pawn up, but it's still a lot of work to be done. Still a lot of work to be done. And here she plays. I'm a little bit scared she will go f5. I'm a little bit scared she will go f5, but I think she will do something like that. But I think it's a little bit too active move. But it could be she wants to go f5. just here. And then if she goes f5, maybe I don't know what she will go. Here she goes f5. Now let's see what her opponent will play. The best move is actually to go knight ed2 and to try to bring the knight here, and then bishop f6. Maybe the knight, and maybe to try to go some e4 here. Could this be possible? We have knight c3, and then you are getting to change the pawns. This could absolutely be possible. So she played f5. She played f5. And what the problem with f5, I would say, is it makes it a little bit easier for her opponent to, here we have the position. Her opponent, yes, now needs to go back with a knight. Anything else would be bad. Knight c3, we would just win a knight. You cannot go here. Knight d6, you will go into pin with queen d7. No, you don't want this. So 92 is absolutely the best move you have. Can we try something else here now? Now the plan is e4. So maybe bishop f6. Can we go e4? Can we go queen d8? And yes, we can play this, but you will stay with the queens on the board. You will absolutely stay with the queen on the board. Bishop c3, we want to take here. Maybe we can get a pin here now, and we will try. And he played the best move, knight d7, knight d2 he played, and this was absolutely the best move. Now, I hope Anna will go bishop f6. I think this was her plan of going bishop f6. And after that, her best move is to go e4, just to play against Anna's. To go here now, I hope she will go bishop f6. He has to play quickly. He played 92. Anna went up. And yeah, it was quite logical to go back. And when you have knights, you want to have them together. He also have an idea going knight f3. And the problem with f5 is that now he has a plan of e4, changing one pawn. And after e4, her king will be more weakened. So this is maybe why it wasn't such a good move to play this. If she goes bishop here, can you go some queen d6 here now? Could this be a possibility? Yeah, it could be, but we have now knight b2. I don't know, can we go knight e4? We have some knight c4 here. If you're grabbing here, we will grab back, and we are getting enormous big pawn. So this could absolutely be okay. Let's see, I expect Anna to go bishop f6 because I think this was her plan with f5 to go here. She could also go king f7, but then we will see e4. I don't know what will she play here now. Then bishop f6. You can take here. You can give it check here now, but we have queen e6. You can give it check here now, and now the king runs away. We have to be careful. No knight is coming to f4, and yeah, maybe you can go something like knight f3. But then we have queen e4. Oh, this would be fantastic. No, so you need to go something king g2, and we will probably try to put this closer. Can you come closer like this? No, we just try to keep everything under control here now. I have no idea what is going to happen here. This is getting so crazy. So this game, lots of things will be happening. He played the best move, knight d2. Anna played f5, but it means in the end game, f5 would be good without the queens. With the queens on the board, I'm not so happy about this move because her king will be more weakened. Not yet now, but he will go e4. E4 is such a good move to be played. Knight e2 was played. Anna, she is back there on the board. She needs to think a little bit what was happening. I think she will go bishop f6. I think this was her plan with this move, to go bishop f6. It could be also bishop e5. Could he go down e4? Then we have knight b2. Can he go maybe queen f3 here now? And maybe now what does she wants to play here now? Now he has some plans of taking. Can we go something like queen c6? No, this would actually lose the pawn. She would be worse here. So I'm a little bit, I would prefer Anna to go bishop f6, maybe king f7, but bishop f6. I want the bishop to be on f6 to defend down here. Bishop f6 and f5, and now I like king f7, just to play this position. And if you take here, we take back. If you give it check here, we have queen here. So this is what I would like Anna to play here now. Bishop f6, keep the pieces defended. This is what I want them to be defended. Here we can see that this is hanging. It could be some tricks here. So I don't want it to be hanging. I want it to be defended. This is what I want to. So King F7 could also be played. Absolutely, it could be played. Both of them are fine now. I don't know. Bishop A7, I don't like because you have this square now here. We have this square on E5. Now I want this bishop to be on this diagonal. And if she moves the bishop, I want it to come here. Maybe she can go bishop. Can it go bishop C3 here now? But we will go E4 anyway. And I'm just wondering if you take here now, or you will take with the bishop. We will play like this. I'm just wondering a position like this here. Check, King G2 can, and we are just bringing it down here. So let's see. This is very, very far away. But with the queens, lots of things can happen. 92 was absolutely the best. Maybe that surprised Anna. She was more looking that he was going forward, but he needed to go back. This knight, we have to see the roots for the knight. This knight is coming to F3, but more than anything, white wants to go E4 to. I'm not so happy about queen C3 here now. I think this, you go queen D6, now this is hanging, no, I don't know, queen E5, we are taking here, we are taking on E2, how will this position be? I don't know, knight F1, it could be that this is absolutely also fine to play, but your king is very, very weak. Where do we go? Maybe king H7, could this be a plan? No, we have knight E3, and now this pawn will be falling. You need to make something closer here. Can we go knight E3 here anyway now? Yes, you are getting counterplay. And no, this is not possible to play. It's not. So if Anna losing control, this could be good chance for her opponent. So F5 was played, knight E2 was played. This was a good move. And now I want Anna to bring back her bishop to F6. I just hope she brings back her bishop to F6. And if your opponent runs out of time, or if Anna runs out of time, you lose the game. So the time is also very, very important. It's a part of the game. We need to make the moves in the time. Anna has only 1 minute, 22 seconds for the rest of the game. Anna has like 15 minutes and 40 seconds for the rest of the game. They will get half minute per move also. That is very important. And I just want Anna to bring back her bishop to F6. If she goes to E5, I'm getting scared. I want her to bring back the bishop to F6. If queen D6 is coming, we are bringing in the knight. Maybe knight C3. Could this be a move to be played? It could be a move to be played. Can we go something like this? Check. We can go knight D4, and this would absolutely be absolutely fine to go. I was wondering, can we go knight here now? But bishop F6 is absolutely the move. I would like Anna to be playing here in this position. So let's see if she brings back her bishop. Even if it looks here, I just want it to be, I want bishop to come here because I want to play with the knight. This is what I want to. And after F5, I don't want this bishop on this diagonal any longer. I want this on the other diagonal. It could be she's worried about this, but I like knight B2 here now. Knight B2, even knight C3 could be a move. If you go something like E3, we will go king F7. If you come in queen C5 here now, we have this bishop E7. Fantastic move. So bringing the bishop is the move I really would like Anna to play. I'm a little bit, I want her to have pieces close to her king. This is very important because there is a queen on the board. The queen can start give lots of checks. So let's see what she will play. I'm getting a little nervous here. I think she's going to do something. Is she going to do something with the knight? Yeah, it could be she go knight B6. But knight B6 could be this. Could knight B6 be a move here now? Knight B6 could actually be a move. She played queen C3. Now she is going wrong here now. I don't like queen C3 is a mistake. Now Anna is actually only having a small advantage. She is not better any longer so much. She is letting her opponent coming into her position. She is playing, she's forgetting about her king. So her advantage is now going. It's about equal now because her opponent can go. I think he will go queen D6. She wants to go. He gave it check. King D8 check. This is what he did. Anna will go king H7. Absolutely. She has to go king H7 check here now. And this is what she did. And now after he will go, what did he go? He went knight F3 here now. This was not the best move, but it was actually also a good move to be played. Now, what is Anna going to do? Oh, I'm so worried how she played this. She needed to have her pieces close to her king. Maybe can she go queen c4? Is this a move? I wonder, can we go queen c4? Is this a move to be played? We have queen e8, and we have this check coming, threatening perpetual. So knight g5 is actually a good move. Queen c4, can you come here now? We will go bishop f6. We need to defend this, but now we have knight bd4, and this will actually be perpetual. But how can you see this? Because you have knight g5 check, and we have this perpetual. So she forget about her king side, but it's not easy to see this. Knight f3 was played here. I think that was a good move. What will Anna do? Queen c4 is a good move. Queen c2, queen c6, everything. Queen c6 is maybe the move I would like Anna to play here now. Queen c6. Let's see what she will do. I'm getting, it could be she doesn't see the threats of her opponent coming close, but she shouldn't let her opponent play. Maybe queen f6 will be coming. And but no, she goes queen c4. I think queen c4 is a good move to be played here now. But now her opponent will he see queen e8 now? Will he find his beautiful queen e8 now? And Anna can take here now. Now there is no perpetual, because after this there is no check. We would just grab it. So she went queen c4. I guess her opponent after queen c4 will go e3. But after e3 we have knight c3. And we are getting some tactics. Let's see, what will he do after this move? Will he go knight to d4? Will he go queen h4? No, queen h4. No, Anna would change. Remember, we want after queen h4. Anna could actually even take it, because after this check, she can go wherever you want. There is not queen d8 check made. He's down to 50 seconds. Anna played queen c4. This was a good move. She's planning to take on e2. She's defending here. Her bishop is keeping control of the black diagonal. Can he go knight d4? Can he go this? We will take it. Can you take it like this? No, we will have knight c3. What will happen here? And we can actually start grabbing some pawns. There will not be enough of counterplay here. And in the end, we have this beautiful, beautiful pin here. He has played something. What did he play? He played something I cannot see. Queen c4 was played, and he played knight to b3. Knight to b3. Maybe that was a good move. Knight to b3. I'm not sure. He played knight. Queen c4 was played. No, knight was already on b3. What did he do? He played e3. This is what he did. He played e3. The knight was already on b3. Sorry, I was getting confused. Queen d5 is a good move. Knight c3 is a good move. Queen e4 is also a good move. She has lots of good move. Maybe queen e4, because after queen e4, but I don't know. I guess Anna will go knight c3. She wants to play with piece activity. This is also a good move, just to change the queens. This is also possible. She can do it, but maybe she doesn't want to play. But this is absolutely winning the game, I would say. This would absolutely winning the king f1, knight d4. How are we going to do it? Okay, we have knight c5 here, but we are just going here. No, what is happening here now? We can go just a4, knight d6. And we go b4. We will just march down with it. Now, queen d5 is a very good move. e3 was played. He has a little time. Anna has 13 minutes. It's such an exciting position, but she is now again, he made a mistake. He has a better chance to try to fight, but queen c4 was a good move. It was absolutely a good move. What do you expect Anna to play? Maybe not queen d5, but it is a good move. Maybe she doesn't want to go it. So queen d5, queen e4, and knight c3. These are the moves I expect Anna to play. Maybe also bishop f6. But I think that is not absolutely necessary to play. I think knight c3 is actually the move I expect Anna to go here. To go knight c3. But after knight c3, can her opponent go queen e8? Can we go knight e4 here now? But then we have knight h4. We are getting some counterplay. This is getting a little bit scary. So knight c3 is not the move I want Anna to play. I want her to go queen d5, just to change the queens. This is what I want her to do, just to change the queens. We're playing this. We're going to pick up this pawn down here. If you go somewhere here, we could actually just grab this. We are coming here, and we will just, after a3, we are coming here, and we will just, you can go knight c2, but we will just put our knight, and a knight endgame, and now we're bringing in the king. This king cannot come. You have to bring in like this. Here we are coming maybe this way. We go knight c4, king e2, and we are coming maybe like this way, keeping everything under control, and this will be winning. So changing queens would absolutely be what I think is the easiest for Anna to play. And this is what we always have to think of. What pieces do we want to change? Anna wants to change the queen, but it could be she doesn't want to do it because she's getting isolated pawn. But this isolated pawn doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all. She is having so much pressure against a2. She's having an extra pawn. So queen d5 would absolutely be the best. Take away the queen, because with the queen on the board, there could be some danger. It could be some danger with some checks. So queen d5 is the move I would love to play. She can go knight c3, but I am getting a little bit worried about this. Here, do we have some check? Now it's all of a sudden it's only just equal. Why is this position only equal now here? Because you will create some counterplay. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. So e3 was played. I don't like knight c3. Her opponent will get some counterplay. Queen d5 is the move I want to see on the board. But I think Anna will go knight c3. And after knight c3, her opponent has this beautiful move, queen e8, and he's threatening knight g5 check. Anna only has queen if knight e4, and now he can go knight h4. This is getting a little bit scary. I don't know. This is getting out of check here. We can come down here, but maybe he can go queen f7. I have no idea what is happening here. This is a threat of a perpetual here, knight g8, and we will need to go bishop a3, and we're still keeping everything under control, but it's getting scary. It's getting a bit scary. So I guess we have this position. e3 was played. Anna has like 10 minutes. It's not so easy with the queen on the board, so please just take away the queen. This would be absolutely fine to play. 94, we can take away one of the knight. Can we go here directly? I think this is absolutely, but then you have knight c5. So we take away, if you take like this, we will go knight c3, you go knight c5. We will start marching. If you come here now, we will actually check and pick up at it. So queen d5 is the absolutely easiest way to win the game here. Just to change the most dangerous piece on the board. Will Anna play this? But I'm a little scared. She wants to go for some mate. She wants to go knight c3. And what could happen is that her opponent, who has the queen here close to Anna's king, and also knight. If this knight was on the other side of the board, I wasn't so worried, but I would be a bit worried here. So no, I cannot tell Anna the moves, of course not. She will have to find them herself. But I believe she will go knight c3, but queen d5 is the move I really would like to see on the board. Her opponent has only 47 seconds. He has less than 1 minute. Anna has like 8 minutes, but just changing queens, she is taking away the most dangerous piece at the board, and that would be so beautiful to play. No, the queen, no. You need to have, you have very for queen c3. The queen is not doing the queen. She was on c3. The queen is better on c4 than here. But I think knight c3 is what she's going to play, and that scares me a bit because she wants to go for some piece activity. Oh, it's so nervous. It's so nervous because after this, here there is the threat of perpetual, and I'm sure he will see this. I am sure he will see this. We don't have the knight is blocking here, so it's not end of the game. She has only one move. Knight, sorry, queen 8. Only knight e4 to stop this check. But now this knight is coming closer, and this is getting scary here. Check here. We have king here, and now maybe this is again fine, but it's getting a little bit scary. She needs to find some only move. And she's down to 7 minutes. A little bit worried about Anna's time, but it's one of these very important moments where I love Anna to go. No, queen g4. Queen d4, why this queen, yeah, we could go here, but you go king g2, and this queen will be pushed away. No, I don't like queen g4 so much. Not at all. I don't like this queen d4 so much. The queen is quite, I like queen d5 because we want to change queens. We really want to change queens. This is one fiddle. Bishop f6, yeah, this could be played also, but now you have queen e8, and now bringing in this, now we have this knight f d4, and we are going to pick up the pawn on e6. So no, this would not be good. Will Anna find queen d5? I don't know. I guess Anna will go knight c3 because it looks so tempting after she can go. But after knight c3, if this move is coming, we will go knight e4, and after a move like queen e8 here now, we will just grab it, take here, and we will start having a mate attack. I think Anna will go for knight c3, but it is scary if our opponent finds this very strong queen e8 move. But queen d5 is the best move to play, and we should always think of that. What are the pieces we want to change? And we want to get away with the queen. It doesn't matter if we get an isolated pawn. We have a pawn more. We have also this weakness. We are going after this pawn on a2. Oh, I need to take some water. Yeah, I took some water. I'm getting so nervous here. Anna's down to 5 minutes. She is down to 5 minutes. What will she play? Bishop f6, knight c3, or queen d5. I don't see other moves for Anna to play here now. One of these moves. But bishop f6 is not good because she's helping her opponent to get pressure against e6. After bishop f6, she is only a little bit better. She's maybe not even better because she's helping the queen to attack e6. And that's what happened after f5. Her king became so much weaker. But she has queen d5, change the queen. And yeah, I'm just, but oh, anything, if she doesn't go queen d5, I think knight c3 is the second move I would like her to play. She could go, if she moves the queen, she can also go queen e4 here now. But you can just, can you go here now? No, then we have queen c6. Maybe this is still, yes, also fine. So queen, yeah, queen e4 could be possible, queen d5, and now we go here. But now, yeah, this could absolutely be possible to play. But then her opponent will stay with the queens on the board. So Anna is down to 4 minutes. She is down to 4 minutes. And whatever happened, we are, the queen is better to have centralized. Here is very far away. Queen e4, queen d5 is better than queen g4. Queen e4 is a little bit off, and it will need to move back again. So I don't like queen g4. Yeah, Anna is thinking because it's tricky with the queens on the board. It's very tricky with the queens on the board, and that's what she is calculating now. And I just hope she goes for queen d5. This is absolutely the best move in the position. And I just hope she will play it with more time because she will need to be able to calculate later on. And she will absolutely, no, bishop f6 I don't like because you go queen a8, and after you have knight d4, and you are going, what can we do? Knight d4 here now. Now we have knight c5, so maybe we should go with this knight instead. We're taking here, you're taking here knight c5, but now we have knight c6, and we are going to threat something like knight e7 and a mate here. You will need to take a preparator here because knight e7 is a tremendous threat with a mate. So I don't like bishop f6. But bishop f6 is a move that she could be playing. It's a move that she could be playing. Let's see. I hope for queen d5. I really hope for queen d5. And let's see what she's going to play here now. But not bishop f6 because then e3 is a useful move. She's going to play knight d4. She is going to bring her knights to activity to attack e6 and maybe even to attack, threaten some mates. Knight c3 is maybe the second move, but queen d5 is absolutely the best. Anna is down to 2 minutes. She is absolutely down to move 2 minutes. She is calculating, and I think she's calculating d5 because she see that the a pawn is very weak, and this is absolutely the best way to play. It's absolutely the best way to play. I just hope she will play, and she will have at least some 2 minutes on the clock. But okay, if she plays with half a minute, that she goes queen d5. This is really what I'm hoping she will do. I'm getting so, she's down to 152. She's down to 152. And when you're having the better position, you should avoid getting into time trouble. When you're having the worst position, yes, you can get it because it could be that your opponent will go wrong, or you should have it, no, but it's not that serious. But now she will play. What is she going to do? I guess one of these three moves will be on the board. Queen d5, bishop c3, or knight c3. This is one of the three moves I expect Anna to play. So let's see. She's going to play now. I think she is determined. What will she do? What will she do here now? I'm getting so nervous. And I don't want to see bishop f6. Knight c3 is a better move, but queen d5 is absolutely the best move. Let's see if she goes for this, if she will play this. It's just 1 minute left, and I'm not happy that Anna has spent so much time. I think she will make the move now. I think she will make the move now. And what will come here now? I think it will be knight c3, actually. And here it came. She played knight c3, and this, because she wants to take knight c3, but now he has this beautiful, let's say, he has queen 8. Will Anna, after queen, what happened? He played knight d2. He played knight d2. Now Anna can go queen e2. She can go queen d5. She can do lots of moves here. He played, oh, Anna took on a2. Oh, this was maybe not the best move to be played. She took on a2. What is going to happen here now? She took on a2, and she played queen e2 was better to go for the mate on f2. What will he do now? And he will go queen e8. Now he will go queen e8. He's threatened knight g5 check. He is threatened knight g5 check. And I don't know, after knight e4, and we go knight take e4, how will Anna, after queen b1 check, she has queen e4. So he played this. Now Anna only have knight e4. Will Anna see that knight e4 is the only move she has? Everything else will be a draw. So she needs to go knight e4. Knight e4 is the only thing she can do. Anything else will be a draw. Will she find knight e4 with 1 minute on the clock? Will she find that with 1 minute on the clock? If she goes queen d5, we will have a perpetual. Will she see that knight e5 is threatening? She needs to go knight e4, and if he takes, he has to take. You will go queen b1 check, and you will pin it. So let's see if Anna goes knight e4, and I just hope she will spend her time because it's the only way for her to win the game. And this is absolutely, we have been looking at this lots of time, only way to win the game. He's threatened knight g5, and I didn't like Anna went. She's putting her pieces long far away from the king. She didn't realize her opponent has counterplay. But she still has a winning move if she goes knight e4. Knight e4 is absolutely the only thing she can do. Anything else is, and I think Anna will go knight e4. If she goes queen d5, it will be a draw. Will she see that knight e5 is, no, she will, yeah, she went knight e4. She find his only move, knight e4, she find. And if he takes, she needs to go queen b1, and then she will take back, and she will pin the knight. This is why she will keep on. She will pin the knight, because 95, we will take it absolutely. She's also planning to bring in the bishop. Can we go something like h4 here now? I'm just wondering, h4, can we go, if you go bishop a5, then we have h5. Would this be a draw? We have knight e6. What would be happen? Can we go somewhere here? No, now we are fine. You need to go some queen c6. And what is happening here now? Bishop e7. We're trying to keep anything under control. Oh, so she played knight e4. This was the only move, but they're having so little time. Remember, could he go king g2? King g2 could absolutely be the move. I think he will go king g2. But after king g2, we have queen d5. I guess queen d5 is possible, and absolutely is possible. She's bringing in the king. So he played, he's down to 9 seconds. What will he do? Will he take on e4? What will he do? Anna, fine. I think h4 is actually the best move to be played. But, and he played knight h4. He played knight h4. But now Anna has knight f6. He's threatening a perpetual here. She has knight f6 or knight d6. She needs to bring back her knight. Anything else would be, or bishop f8 is also possible. But knight f6 or knight d6, I think she will go knight d6. Both of them are fine. He went knight h4. Anna has just very little time, only 10 seconds. Oh no, she has only 10 seconds. She needs to go. She needs to play with her knight. She needs to go with her knight. And she played knight f6. This was a very good move. Knight f6, because she need to control this square. What would her opponent play? He played knight f6. He gave it check. Oh, I'm so exciting. Oh, sorry. Oh, so knight f6 was played. And let's see, the lie board. Does the lie board follow? Yes, we had this position, king g8. And now Anna is absolutely winning. She has a knight close to the king. We remember the knights are very good defender. What this knight cannot go in. You can go knight f3, but the bishop's controlling everything. She's going to go bishop, queen d5 next move. There is just no way for her opponent to create any kind of counterplay here. What can he do? He can go e4, but if he goes e4, something like this, we can actually just take it. If you take by the knight, we will give it check, and not only give it check, we will change it. So what did he play here now? He played, I don't know what he did. He played something, he played knight f3, but after knight f3, I just like queen d5. Yes, queen d5 or queen b1 is a good move. I think Anna will go with queen to d5. Here we have it. She played queen to d5. This is the lie board with the beautiful colors. She has putting all, now she has a very nice plan. Queen d7, queen f7, or just marching with the a pawn. This piece cannot do anything. This cannot do anything. Her knight is controlling all the pieces. So she can just march down with the a pawn. There is nothing you can do here. Maybe he will go knight g2. No, we take the knight on f3. There's absolutely nothing he can do. He will, Anna will, and he resigned here. He resigned. So Anna won this game. Oh, she played so nicely. But when she was playing with the queen, she gave her opponent some chances, and she was putting her pieces away. I didn't like this queen c3. Her opponent had a chance to make it more difficult, but in the end, Anna won. And now she has 2.5 out of 6. She has lost the first 3 games. After that, she won on Wednesday morning. Sorry, she made a draw a Wednesday evening, and today, Thursday, she won her game. So she won in the 6th round. She has 2.5 out of 6. She has lost against 3 player with higher rating, 322 player. She has made 2.5 after 3 against 3 player with lower rating. One had close to 2,000, a very young boy. Anna played against yesterday evening, only 10 years old. She also, and she has won against a player with 1,800 from Spain, and now she won against a player with 1,877. And here he resigned, and we can see the last position. White cannot do anything with this queen, anything with the knight and with this knight. They're all a little bit like just no future for them. So she can just start marching down with the pawn. So just stay. You see, the kings are on black. It means that black has won. The board is told that black won this game. And so, and stay here. Anna will be with you at any moment, and she will of course be very, very happy. Today she was playing quicker, but in the end she had only at some moment less than 10 seconds, I believe, when she put, was it knight f6, I don't know. But you see, this is something to remember. A very good defender of the king is the knight. The knight is the best defender of the king, but the knight together with the queen are also very, very good in attacking pieces. So wait a little bit. Anna will be with you at any moment. She will be so happy, and she will also be back playing already tomorrow morning. Tomorrow they are going to have a double round. So Anna will be back playing her 7th round at 10 o'clock a.m. CET time, and then the 8th round at 5 o'clock p.m. CET time. So yeah, stay a little bit longer, and we can see there are no score sheets any longer. They were giving in to the organizer. They were taking their own score sheets also, so they can keep the game for the future. And yeah, this was great. Anna handled the time much better, but she also had only some few seconds, and I was very, very nervous. And yeah, I will take some water here. And what can we remember? Keep pieces close to your king. When your opponent has a queen, be very careful with your king. King safety comes first. That is very, very important. Especially when your opponent has king or heavy pieces to play with or to attack with. Okay, let's see. And yeah, this was a fight. Oh, this was a beautiful fight, absolutely. So thank you so much. And yeah, Anna will be with you at any moment. And Anna is playing in this open tournament in the Madrid Festival. There are 3 tournaments. She has played 6 rounds. She has 2.5 out of 6, and there are 3 more games to go. And Anna is she's seeded 29 among 48 players, so it's quite a big group. There are players from 1800 until 2416. I think there's one GM in the tournament. There are some international masters. I don't know how many masters there are. There are players with different titles, and um, but and of course with different ratings. And so there are lots of players, and they are going into the last 3 rounds. So it's still 3 very exciting round to be coming tomorrow, and on Saturday morning, Saturday at midnight, the tournament will be finished. And they have been playing for 3.5 hours. So I guess that's quite normal with this time control. Can to play for 4 hours. Yes. No, I normally comment on Anna's game. I do normally not comment on other games so much, but I do enjoy, though it's sometimes very nervous, to comment on Anna's game. That's very, very beautiful, very, very nice to do. So yeah, she will be with you at any moment. And probably tomorrow, Anna will play with the white pieces because she has been changing. She has been changing the colors every time. So probably she will play with white. I assume that Anna will play with someone who is higher rated at the moment. I expect that, but it's not sure. So 2.5 after 6 is absolutely fine, especially as Anna started with 0 out of 3. So she has been taking points now, all these 3 last games. So she is just scoring, and that is just very, very nice. And also to see that Anna was playing more determined today. She was playing quicker, although there was time trouble in the end. And tomorrow there is a double round. And the reason when they have this double round, this is why they play with this quicker classical time control, 90 minutes for finishing the whole game. And yeah, here you can see how strong the bishop is. So now I will actually leave you here. I wanted to show that you can see the bishop playing on both the whole board. So Anna will be with you at any moment. So hope to see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. CET time. But stay now because Anna will come and she will speak about the game, about the force and everything. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. I'm very happy. I think this was a great game. I don't know why I made it hard for myself by thinking so much at the end, but I was calculating this really long end game in my brain, and then I was like, okay, Anna, just make a move. And then I was really planning on not getting into time trouble this game. That was the goal. And I feel like I played pretty well with time management. It was like, okay, in the beginning, I thought for 30 minutes, and it literally like it was because I couldn't decide between playing c takes d4 and then rook c8, and then it ended up being a transposition. So I just spent 30 minutes for nothing. I could have instantly played rook c8, and it would have been the same thing. But apart from that, I am very 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 happy. I'm very happy until rook blunder. Wait, did I blunder my rook? Did I blunder my rook? There's no way I blundered my rook. No, board. Oh, okay, the board was bugged. Okay, okay. I was like, there is absolutely no way that happened. Okay. Your pacing was great most of the game. I'm actually really happy with my time. I think this is my best time management game. Like, I was really pressuring him on the clock. And you know what I realized, everyone? I realized that chess is so much easier when you have more time. Like, I just had this realization today. The game felt so easy because I was chilling with 30 minutes, and he had like a minute, and I was like, "Oh, this is so nice! Like, I'm just gonna chill and find some good moves, and I have time to go to the bathroom. I can get a bit of coffee." I mean, it was so chill. Typically, every game it's like, bum bum bum, like it's so stressful. But this was just nice and relaxing, and I was like, "This is awesome." But then I did get into time trouble at the very end. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I am happy. So I'm really going to try to play fast roll games. At the end, I saw knight h4 and I was like, wait a second, what do I do to stop it? Because I didn't see knight f6 at first. But then I thought it was so nice. Knight f6, and then he's literally like he cannot move a single piece at the end. After I bring in my queen, I'm just gonna be pushing my pawns, and all of his pieces are stuck together. So I'm very happy with the game. It was awesome. And the opening was so good. I was really happy because I had prepared this, but I got a mosquito in my eye. I had prepared all the way until c5. And then after c5, I thought for like 30 minutes. But yeah, it was it was pretty great. It was pretty great. It was actually really great because I had like prepared like a lot of different lines and I couldn't remember most of them, but this one I could remember. So I was actually really happy when he played this. I was really really happy. So yeah, we are right now at 2.5 points out of 6. Is it amazing? No, but ever since I told you that we're gonna stop losing, we have gone 2.5 out of 3. So this is the comeback. Like literally, it's so fun because every time I go outside of the playing hall, like there's all these Spanish people that have been following my game, and they go remontada. Now you're going for the remontada, and they hype me up. It's so fun, and they've like watched the game and they're standing there and they're like screaming remontada. It's actually amazing. So I just, which by the way means comeback if you don't speak Spanish. But yeah, so we are going for the comeback, everybody. That is the goal. We're gonna try to get the greatest comeback of all time. Hopefully, it will work. But yeah, my goal is to not lose a single more game in the tournament. I started by losing 3 games, and then I realized that I'm just gonna stop losing. What's the point of losing in chess? I don't want to lose in chess. So yeah, I've decided to not lose anymore, and that is the goal for the rest of the tournament. That's that. So yeah, was my mom happy with the game for most of the time, or did she was she unhappy with certain moves? Mhm. She was. Yay! She was happy. Yay! Especially with Bishop B2. I mean, like that was okay. So that was the thing. It was really funny because it's at a certain point in the game, I was like, I am playing these moves so fast, like there's something wrong. But I know that these are the moves I want to make, and I truly believe they're the best moves in the position. So I was like, should I think for the sake of thinking? Like, am I really supposed to blitz out a move after 5 seconds? Is this really the way it's supposed to go? I was really thinking this. I was like, do you like there's something wrong here. It's a classical game. I shouldn't be spending 5 seconds per move. But yeah, I was just doing the moves that I truly believed in. And it's nice when you feel like you're in a flow because at certain times I feel like I lose control and then I don't really know what's going on. But then other times I'm like, wait a second, I know exactly what I'm doing. And then when you have this flow, that's when it really feels amazing. And I felt like I had that flow after the opening today. So yeah. And then I went under 1 minute, but we had to make it a little bit of fun. What would be an Cramling game without me being under a minute playing Bullet? Fortunately, I only did that for like 2 moves, so it was okay. We gotta get some excitement in, right? Anyways, tomorrow, everybody, we have 2 rounds. It's a double round day. Round 7 and 8. There's only 3 rounds left in the tournament. So tomorrow we're starting the 7th round at 10 a.m. CEST, and I am so excited. It's gonna be so much fun to play again. So yeah, I'll probably have the white pieces against someone that, well, actually I have no idea what rating they're gonna have, but I'll probably have the white pieces, and we will be giving it our very best. So 10 a.m. CEST. That's when the next round is, and then after that, there's also a round tomorrow at 5 p.m. CEST. So the same time as this. So 2 rounds tomorrow. Lots of chess. I'm gonna get lots of sleep because I have been slightly sleep deprived these past few days, but I'm not gonna be sleep deprived anymore. I'm gonna be sleeping a lot, and that I'm very happy about. So wait, guys, I lost you. Okay, now you're here. Now you're here. Now you're here. So yeah, that is that, everybody. Your mother worried because knight was only moved to prevent draw by perpetual. I suppose you mean knight. Oh yeah, 94, and then knight of 6. Yeah, did I find 94? I did play 94, right? Oh yeah, 94 to the knight of 6. I did play that, right? I did do it. Oh, that's awesome. Actually, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of freaking out about, because I knew that either I have to play bishop f6 or I have to play 94. And yeah. But yeah, we found it. Okay, people, I'm going to go. Thank you so much, YouTube chat, for watching the stream. Thank you so much, Twitch chat, for watching the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST to play round 7 of Madrid Chess Festival. This is being so fun. I love playing classical chess, and it's gonna be great. So thank you so much, everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye bye. I'm gonna raid someone. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to raid someone. Let's see who is live. Who is playing chess? Okay. I'll probably. Who should I raid? I'll raid Levy. Or actually, is Rosen streaming as well? Then I'll probably raid Rosen. Because Levy already has 21,000 viewers. But check out Levy as well. He's playing here too. Okay. I'll raid Rosen. Alright, there we go. Yay! Thank you so much for watching. YouTube chat, you guys are not going to get rated anywhere, but maybe you can get rated to my YouTube videos. Maybe, actually, if you are not subscribed, you can subscribe. Maybe you've been watching all these live streams and saying, oh, this is fun, I'm waking up every day, but you haven't realized that you haven't pressed the subscribe button. Then maybe you can go ahead and subscribe on YouTube. Okay? It's one button, bum, and then you subscribe and you help me, and that's awesome. And you're awesome if you do that, so thank you. Okay. And if you're on Twitch and you haven't subbed on YouTube, then please do that as well. That would be awesome. So completely free and only one button. Bum. That's that. That's everything you gotta do. Okay. See you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching the stream. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. And thanks, Mom, for commentating, and thanks, mods, for helping out with everything and making sure that the chat is nice. Okay. Bye, everyone. See you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye.